Hello, Twitch. It has been a million billion years, but I'm back with the new channel name, Beards and Battle Axes. There's gonna be a lot of D&D content coming at you from this channel and the Discord community. So be sure to join the Discord community if you haven't already. Tonight we are gonna start Dragon of Icespire Peak with some friends we've made in the past couple of months that we really adore playing with. So we're super happy to have them here on this maiden voyage uh, for the relaunch here. So we're going to be playing in Forgotten Realms in the Sword Coast region. If you guys want to introduce yourselves with whatever name you want to share for yourself and whatever character name, class, and race, I'd appreciate it. We can start with Blonde Solo since everybody knows her.
Hey, I'm Bon Solo. I'm going to be playing Corvina, who is a human ranger. She's been serving as a guide in the area recently until she was recruited by the Rovers.
I'll go next if no one else is. I'm Credo. I'm a wizard who's a Sverf Neblin, deep gnome.
Nice.
Haven playing Torian, who is from the Witchlight Carnival, and a rogue elf.
Rogue Elf. Nice.
I am Arzu, and I am playing a tiefling paladin named Faye Vabre. And I am playing a
Hello, I'm
tiefling
Sonata's
paladin
Ending.
named...
I am playing Astoria Albertine, a human cleric.
Nice. I am Exarchan, as you all know, and I'll be playing the Dungeon Master. If I'm not too responsive to you guys in chat, it's because we're just trying to keep the game rolling. I'll try to type something if I can. I'll say something occasionally. Hi, Pink Ranger. Working and lurking. I appreciate it. So, working and lurking. All right. So, our adventurers are all new recruits to a faction called the Rovers out of the Silver Marches. Specifically, they've been dispatched from Silvery Moon by one of the leaders of the Rovers, an elf by the name of Eldenrithy, has asked them to come to a small town in the Sword Mountains called Phandalin, Phandalin, where there used to be an outpost for the Rovers years and years ago. We're talking almost 100 years ago. In a sense, been abandoned. Phandalin's had an interesting past, a lot of building up and falling apart and building up again. Now is a period of building up again, so he's dispatched our adventurers to go and help the people of the area with any issues that they might have, and to be good ambassadors of the Rovers while they are at it. So, as you guys are walking into Phandalin, towards Phandalin, you notice that nestled in the rocky foothills of snow-capped Sword Mountain is the mining town of Phandalin, which consists of 40 or 50 simple log buildings. Crumbling stone ruins surround the newer houses and shops, showing how this must have been a much larger town in centuries past. Phandalin's residents, as you pass them, seem quiet, hardworking folk. Their wardrobe is varied. They seem to come from many different distant cities and lands, trying to make their way here amid the harsh wilderness. You see farmers, stonecutters, blacksmiths, traders, prospectors, and even some children running about. Perhaps the next generation already getting the lay of the land. The town has no walls. There's no garrison. You see that most of the adults are armed, or at least have their weapons close by. But while they do give you guys an eye, kind of making sure you're not any kind of threat, once they've established that you're not, their demeanor seems friendly enough.
Hey DM, are they all human?
No, there's a good mix of different races. You'd say probably the majority are human, but definitely not all of them.
All right.
Can all of you see the map of Phandalin? Let me actually activate it and then tell me.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. You should be able to see my cursor move around.
Yes.
Mhm.
All right. You guys are coming from the north, from the Tribord Trail, and looking at the map that you were given, you know that the old Rover HQ is in a building down here in the southwest of town. But there's a lot of town between here and there. So I am going to put Corvina on the map. That's your party. You guys can decide where you're going in town, like if you want to stop by one of the buildings or what have you. As you come into town, you see immediately a place called Barthen's Provisions. And down the way, you got a glimpse of the Stonehill Inn, and it looks like maybe some sort of shrine down before you get to the square where all the roads meet in town.
Now, did Elden Rithy give us any information about kind of the state of this old, like, kind of rover headquarters or rover outpost?
Just that it used to be there.
So we don't know if it's still there or not.
Correct.
Okay.
You know where it should be on the map. You don't know the state of it.
Well, do
So
we
who's
want to look around or get right to it?
How long have we been traveling, DM?
This is probably on foot. It's been about 3 weeks.
Damn. Okay.
Faye is totally gonna go. I could use a beer and a bed.
Beer sounds lovely.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
I'll follow along.
I'll bring up the tail end. So
Okay.
this, what did you call it? Barthian's Provisions?
Barthen's Provisions, yep.
The inn is down here. Isn't that where the beds are? And maybe a tavern?
Stonehill Inn is just down there. You guys, which one do you want to go to? Do you want to go to the Provisions or the Inn?
I say we head toward the inn and get some rest after this, 2 or 3 weeks of walking.
Sounds good to me.
Sure.
Yeah, we can always get provisions in the morning, or maybe even after we see what's going on with the old outpost. Who knows what we're gonna need?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
get a good night's rest and then check out the outpost.
All
Like a
right.
plan.
So you make your way down the road and you get to the Stonehill Inn, which is a modest two-story house. Um, when you walk in, there is a human behind the bar, a male. He nods to you politely. There's not a lot of people in right now. You know that there will likely be more people as the evening approaches. Um, but there are some. Uh, they look like miners, and they're having some drinks. And you smell some sort of roasted meat.
Oh, Sonny's cooking with seasoning. It smells so good.
Faye is already lost in the smell. Her nose is carrying her forward.
The person at the counter nods again as you approach. Hello, welcome, travelers. This is the Stonehill Inn. How can we be of service to you?
Credo says, "So what kind of animal are you roasting?"
That's mutton today.
Excellent. I'll have a plate, please.
Absolutely. Does anybody else require some food or some drink?
Faye would
Corvina's
quickly
hands
raise her
reach
hand
up.
and rub her hands together. Yes, please. Big plate. So hungry.
Food and ale.
I think we all would probably like some food now.
Perhaps I'll prepare an adventurer's platter for the lot of you. Maybe a couple of pitchers of ale.
That sounds fantastic.
Yes.
Yes,
Very
works
good.
for me.
Fantastic. That'll be 1 silver, 50 copper. And if you'd like to take a seat anywhere, I'll get that out to you as soon as I can.
Faye
Oh,
would count
will
out
you-
the. Go ahead.
Will you be staying with us tonight?
Yes, please. We need room for all of us.
Yes.
All right. That'll be 5 silver each. And do you want, unless you want to double up on rooms, I can give you a little bit of discount. We have 6 rooms open tonight.
Faye would look around. I'm sure we can double up, right?
I think doubling up would probably be good.
Yeah.
Works
Right.
for me.
All right. Well, then that'll be a total of 20 silver.
Faye would get out her coin pouch and count out 20 silver and hand it to him. Go, here you go. I got it covered.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Yes. So the food should be up relatively soon.
Wonderful.
He scurries off to go prepare things.
Faye is gonna look for a table with a fire beside it.
Yep. There's the big fireplace, and then there is a fairly large table right by it, and there doesn't seem to be anybody sitting at it.
Faye is gonna go plop her happy purple ass in one of those chairs by the fire.
Torian's gonna pick the darkest corner of the table.
All right.
Corvina is going to sit at the not darkest corner of the table.
Credo's gonna look for some troublemakers. Maybe walk to the front.
All right. Nobody seems to be acting up. Everybody seems to just be enjoying a drink or an early dinner, and they seem a little tired from their day's work. But otherwise, they seem to be relaxing tonight.
How boring. Oh well, food aplenty.
Feels good to rest.
Not be walking.
Yes.
That feels best.
It's going to feel even better to sleep in a bed.
Oh, yes, very much so. Much better than the ground.
I wonder if they can resole my shoes.
Sure, there's a cobbler here.
You can hit that in the morning. Provision store, shoe store.
Although the town is kind of small, they may sell shoes at the provisioners and not have a cobbler. I don't know.
It's possible. So maybe when he brings out our food, we can ask him if he's ever heard of this Rovers outpost or anything, and see if maybe they have any other information.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
A red-haired half-elf woman, younger woman, approaches the table with 2 big pitchers of ale. You had ale at this table, yes?
Yes.
Please.
Yes.
Oh, very good. And she sets them down. Like some glasses appear from behind her back, almost as if out of nowhere, and she sets them in front of you. When I say glasses, are more like horned cups, rather, and she offers to pour a round of ale for you all.
Please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Y'all new to Phandalin, yeah?
Just arrived.
Welcome. You don't look like miners. What's your business in town?
We've come on behalf of the Rovers to see what we are able to do to help you.
Oh, so you've heard of the dragon?
Wait, I'm sorry?
They would tilt her head. Dragon?
Oh, yeah.
Sounds more exciting.
Corvina leans forward.
There's
The dragon was mentioned.
yeah, there's been a dragon sighted over the mountains. Just this white, gleaming scaled dragon, probably the size of like 3 or 4 bears, very large. Well,
They would lean
I guess
forward.
small for a dragon.
Faye would lean forward and place her elbows on the table and staple her fingers together and go, "What color dragon?"
It was white.
Oh. And how many days ago was it seen?
Oh, it's seen periodically over the past week or two. Nobody's been hurt yet. We've been a little distracted with some other stuff going on. The town master has put up some help wanted ads, basically for anybody willing to help out. They're at the town hall. That's been our main distress. The dragon's just kind of looming over, if you understand my meaning.
Gotcha. Now, do you know
Direction is the town hall?
What was that?
Which direction is the town hall?
The town hall is just past the square here. You go out the front door and just keep following the main street south, and it is on your left, the first left from that direction, from your direction there. I'm horrible with directions. It's on the other side of the building out front of our inn.
Thank you.
Oh, my pleasure. Is there anything else I can get you before your dinner's ready?
Yes. Is there a cobbler in town?
No. Although Barthen has a little bit of skill in that area, and definitely has other boots and shoes that are available for purchase.
Wonderful.
Thank you. You know, we heard there's a Rovers outpost that used to be in this town. Have you ever heard of it?
I have not. Maybe Tolbin knows. Tolbin's been here longer than I have, than for that matter. But no, I've not.
Could you
I'm
point
going
us
to
towards Toblin?
suggest something here.
Ooh.
What do you guys think of just taking a walk now that we've secured some rooms and go check the place out real quick?
Faye's stomach would gurgle and growl at the mention of walking more.
Definitely down for that after we eat.
Okay.
But Toblin Stonehill, he runs the inn. You spoke to him when you came in.
So he might know?
He might. He's been here much longer than I have.
Well, thank you for your help. We really appreciate it.
Not a problem. If there's anything that you need and I can help, just holler for me. I'm Isabel. She gives a quick bow and heads back to the counter. Shortly after, Toblin comes out with the platter of mutton and bread and roasted vegetables.
Yeah.
Sets it down in front of y'all with some metal plates. Here you go. Here you go. Dig in. I'm sure you're all famished from your travels.
Yes, thank
Aye.
you.
Yes, thank you.
Yes. A cut above roots and mole meat for sure.
Mole meat, yes. It better taste better than mole meat. Is there anything else you require?
Question.
Yes.
Do you know anything about the old Rover outpost?
Old Rover Outpost. Where?
Supposed to be here in town.
Here in Phandalin.
Maybe towards the southern end?
Well, there are several buildings, or what's left of them anyway, from previous incarnations of Phandalin. Most of them uninhabited. One of them could possibly be that. We've only heard stories about the Rovers in this area. There hasn't been a rover on this part of Sword Mountain probably since my father was alive. But definitely check it out. And if you do have claim to one of those buildings and it needs some sort of repair, I'm sure there's many a hand willing to be hired for such an endeavor in town.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Not a problem. Well, if there's nothing else, I'll leave you to your meal. And he'll
Corey's gonna
step
start
away.
shoving vegetables in her cheek like a chipmunk.
Chomp,
Faye
chomp,
pretty
chomp.
much scoops a plate full of food, just piles and fills up her plate, and then begins to eat, similar to a certain orange tabby cat. Very quickly, quite hungry.
The food tastes very good. It's not like the super delicacy kind of thing, not in like the highest end restaurants in Silvery Moon or anything, but it's much better fare than you expected in a little mining town's roadhouse. Definitely better than mole meat and raw roots on the side of the path.
This has salt and other seasoning. This is amazing.
So good. Oh, so good.
Oh, yum. They would continue to Garfield down food.
Garfield, not a sponsor.
Totally not a sponsor. But he should.
But we're open to it. We're open to it. All right. The place starts filling in a little more with townsfolk coming in for an evening meal. Everybody seems to be minding their own business and just trying to get a bite in, maybe do a little socializing.
Does it seem like everybody's kind of local and like everybody kind of knows everybody except for our table?
Yes, definite.
Well, I'm all finished. Did you all want to take that walk?
I'm up for it.
Yeah, I'm game.
They would pour the last of one of the pitchers of ale into her cup and down it and then go, now I'm ready.
As you guys make your way to the door, you see Isabel scurry over to the table and grab up all the plates and everything. She gives a smile and a friendly wave to y'all. And from behind the counter, Toblin says, your room keys will be here behind the counter whenever you return.
Thank you,
Sounds
sir.
great.
And you guys step on out to the streets of Phandalin once more.
Yes.
Yes.
I believe Town Hall would be on the way to the outpost.
Be behind
So you guys,
this building.
as you guys mosey along, you go through the big turnabout square there. It's surrounded by some houses. As you approach the next street, you see a building with a sign hanging above the front door that's shaped like a wooden shield with a blue lion painted on it, called the Lion Shield Coster. And that's on your right, and on your left, you see the Town Master's Hall. It's sturdy stone walls, a pitched wooden roof, and a bell tower on the back. And you see the job board right next to the front door that has a few notices on it that appear to be written in common.
I happen to be proficient in common and would like to read them.
Fantastic. That's not it.
I'm gonna peek in over your shoulder and read them too.
Faye is going to stand there and allow them to read and then curiously question them. What did it say?
There it is. I found the cards. You see that? I'll read them for chat. Dwarf prospectors found ancient dwarven ruins in the mountains southwest of here and have begun an archaeological dig for treasure and relics. They need to be warned that white dragon has moved in the area. Take the warning to them and then return to Town Master Harbin Wester to collect your 50 gold piece reward. Also on the board, a clan of reclusive rock gnomes reside in a small network of caves in the mountains to the southeast. The gnomes of Gnomengard, as they're known for their magical inventions, they might have something with which to defeat the dragon. Get whatever you can from them and bring it back something useful. and don't want to keep it for yourselves. Another 50 gold piece reward. And then lastly, the local midwife, an acolyte of Chantea, or Chanti, named Adabra Gwen, lives by herself in the stone windmill on the side of a hill a few miles south of Phandalin. With dragon sightings becoming common, it's not safe for her to be alone. Urge her to return to Phandalin. Once she's safe, visit the town master for 25 gold.
Okay.
Oh. What does it say?
So we can go tell some dwarf archaeologists in the mountains that there's dragons and to be careful and stuff. And if we give them that message, we'll get paid. We can go. There's some gnomes in Gnomengard that they might have something useful to help us fight the dragon. And if we bring back something useful that we just don't keep, then we get paid. Or we can escort a midwife who's a couple miles south of here. Escort her back into town, and then we'll get paid. But seeing the gnomes and seeing the dwarf, if it matters, those pay more than escorting someone back into town. And I don't know if the lady, the midwife, I don't know if she necessarily wants to leave her home to come back here. So that could be iffy.
The other two sound more advantageous to me.
I mean, I don't mind doing them all eventually to help these people, but does anybody have any strong feelings on what they'd maybe like to do first? If any of it?
I wonder what the gnomes have that can kill the dragon.
I'm kind of curious about that myself.
And if the dragon's in where the excavators are, we're gonna do that anyway. Doesn't hurt getting paid to do something we're already gonna do.
True.
So should we continue over to our base of operations, or this place we're supposed to go to here in town?
Do we want to take
I
these
could-
quests?
Man, I'm definitely interested in these jobs. So maybe we can take some of these notices, or is there like a tear off type thing of like, or do you just take the whole job notice?
You just take the whole job notice.
Let's take all of these.
Sure.
Yeah.
Right. You pull down the job notices, and you seem to be on your way.
All right. And then on the southern part of town, yeah. So we don't know. I don't know how we're gonna identify necessarily which one is the Rovers outpost. If these are all kind of in some kind of disrepair or abandoned, but hopefully we'll see some kind of sigil or something on there.
You guys start making your way down. I need Torian to make a perception check. Well, everybody can make a perception check, actually, if they want to.
Oh, whoa, wait a minute.
All right, so what you're going to want to do is you want to open your character sheet by going to the actor directory. The upper right hand corner, you'll see all the tabs of the different directories. You want to go to the actor one, open player characters, and then click on your character name to bring up your sheet.
There we go. That was the part I didn't know how to do.
Now let me see if it actually updated you. It
It
did.
did not.
Did not.
No.
Okay, so I'll fix that in just a second here. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Port.
You said perception?
Yeah, perception.
Yeah, not with that. She don't see nothing. Oh, Credo.
I get dirt in my eye.
They tripped over Credo. That's their excuse.
All right. We got... The highest was a 13, huh?
No.
No, I got
Corvina got a 20.
Oh, there. Okay. You notice the minor exchange. There is a... In the stone on the door frame, like at the base of the door frame, you see a symbol that looks like it's subtly carved there. If you want to roll a history, or if you want to point it out to somebody else, also roll a history, what have you, you might be able to glean more about this symbol. But you do see a symbol there.
Hey, this looks familiar, but I can't quite place it, and I will point it out.
Right. Be sure to wait to do a roll, and like unless once she tells you, then you can do your roll, that kind of thing. But you're good. You got a 20 on that. You got a 16 on that. Anything above a 15, you'll know this information in the history. That looks like the symbol for the Zentarum. The Zentarum is a faction. It looks like a dragon flying towards through a field of fire, biting at something. They're not widely known about. You happen to know about them. They are a network of thieves, spies, assassins, malevolent wizards, that like. But that emblem is right there at the Miners' Exchange.
My kind of people.
That's not it.
But when you look across the street from that, in that dilapidated house, or a building, I should say, in the same kind of place, there's another symbol. The symbol looks like a shield. The shield looks almost exactly like the one that your paladin is wearing, except for there are two R's going in a diagonal. R. And you can make a history roll on that if you'd like.
Who, Faye?
Yeah. Any of you can make the history roll, but it looks like your shield. Nice.
Dang.
The history rolls are fucking thick. You guys know about the faction that you've joined enough about their history to know that the Rovers, once upon a time, 150 years ago maybe, were called the Raven Rovers. They were based in the Silver Marches around the River Raven, and that was their symbol. So it would stand to reason that the outpost that was made here in Phandalin was made back when they were still called the Raven Rovers and not just the Rovers. And it would make sense now why the shield that usually has one R on it now used to have two.
Aha.
And with the natural 20 history, Astoria recalls that when an outpost is left, the entrance to the outpost proper, the members area, if you will, is always hidden, and usually hidden under the floor somewhere.
Well, it looks like we have the right building. Now we just have to find the entrance. Probably under the floor.
Huh.
Shall we go in and try?
Yeah, see if there's like is there like an entryway?
Yeah, there's the doorway. That's where the symbol is. There is no door, and half the roof is caved in. But you can walk in. It's creaky and dusty, and all sorts of stages of disrepair and rot. It looks like this building has not been used in a very, very long time. However, it does look like somebody had tried to make it a house at one point. And that had to have been at least within the last couple of decades, because there is still wood. But it's in a state of disrepair. If you want to start looking around for any secret doors or anything, an investigation roll would be appropriate.
I'll look around.
Look around.
Right?
I'll definitely look around.
All right. You guys are shifting around through collapsed framing and cabinets and furniture, and back in the corner, what would have been underneath the cook surface of a kitchen, Faze and Credo and Torian bump into each other as all three of them reach underneath the collapsed counter, and you find a pressure plate.
Oh, hi. Sorry.
Oh, huh. Hi.
Push it together.
Sure.
All right. It takes a little bit of muscle. You guys have to put your weight into it, but the plate depresses, and you hear grinding stone as the counter that's collapsed collapses in further, and avalanche cascades down a set of stone stairs into the darkness.
I don't think that was how it was supposed to work. Maybe the counter should have stayed.
Credo will take a look down the steps. He's got a dark vision.
Yep.
Thea look too. She also has dark vision.
So
So
you
do I.
see, nice. You see down stone steps. They go down, and you see a wall, and you see where it turns off into another room. But because of the angle, you can't really see into that. But there's a lot of debris on the stairs now. It's definitely be treacherous climbing.
How heavy of debris are we talking about?
It's mainly rotted wood, so it's not incredibly heavy. There's a lot of it, and some of it's, very splintery. There's nails that you're able to spot pretty quickly that are rusted and probably full of pain. But with careful excavation, you guys would probably be able to clear the way pretty well. It would
You
just take some
had
time.
to say careful. Faye was like, just pulls on her gloves, like, I can do this. Whoop.
Credo casts his mage hand spell and starts talking to it like it's a person. It'll be okay. You can do this. Go ahead and clear the way.
The mage hand feels very inspired by your speech and starts to pull debris out and stack it neatly out of the way. And it still takes some time just because there's a lot of stuff and it can only actually grab on to so much of it at a time. But about 20 minutes or so, and it has the path clear.
Credo, what's your hand's name?
My hand? I haven't named my hand. That would be crazy.
The hand looks sad.
Oh, that hand.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
hasn't got a name. You might want to give him a name. I don't know.
Andy.
Well, maybe the hand can spell out its name.
Have you got a name, Han?
It kind of shrugs.
I guess he hasn't got much of a name for right now, but if you need him, just call out Handy. That'll work. Yeah.
Thanks. Handy, you're doing a great job. Thank you.
High five.
And he gets Handy to give her a high five.
Does so. Excitedly. So the path is clear.
They would kind of like start trotting down the stairs. Clunk,
All right.
clunk, clunk, clunk. Not very sneaky like, but she's gonna clunk down the stairs. Rattle, shake, shake.
It's very dusty. You hear kind of the crunch of the smaller pieces of debris. You think a nail almost catches in your boot, but it can't penetrate. And you find yourself down at the landing, and you look inwards, and there's a large room. It's covered in a thick film of dust. The air is so stale. You would not be surprised if nobody has been standing where you're standing in at least 100 years. There are some desks. There is wood down here. It seems almost preserved, being that there's just been nothing in here. No air, no animals, no moisture. But, I mean, you wouldn't necessarily want to sit in the chairs. You see bed frames. You see what looks like wooden lockers at the end of the room, the far end. You see some trunks, and you see one particular desk that has a bunch of scroll containers and several volumes of very old, dusty books.
Very interesting. I wonder if there's anything on astrology.
And I'll walk over toward the desk.
Yeah. The dust is so caked on, you can't really read any of the titles. You do get the impression that handling any paper might be... It needs to be done incredibly delicately, as it might just fall apart.
What a shame. These books are so fragile.
He would look at Credo and go, "Don't you have a spell that could maybe preserve them?"
Let's see what I got here. No.
Could the mage hand be delicate enough?
Well, I don't know, but we'll see about it.
Can I do some kind of check to see if the mage hand can dust off the books and read the spines?
It can't really be any more delicate than you could be, so go ahead and give a dexterity check, the ability check, and see how dexterous your hand can be.
Where do I click on it? At the top?
Just on the skill itself.
Not too good, about average.
Okay, it goes to very slowly and gently open the book on top, and you hear like a shredding sound, like somebody breaking celery, as the binding rips, and some of the pages fall out, and they don't crumble to dust, but they're brittle. So even just falling out, they've already torn. You can make out on one of the inside pages that fell out that this was their books, their financials.
Okay, I'll tell the rest of the team. This was their books for their money. These books appear to be just in terrible condition.
Maybe there's something at the provisioner's shop that'll help us have like a more delicate hand with stuff, like maybe like some kind of light duster or something like that. So maybe we can transport these back to Elden Rippy safely.
Worth a shot?
Excuse me.
Maybe we could get the tools and bring them back here. That might be easier than counting on the books to stay in one piece if we move them. What do you guys
Absolutely.
think?
I think trying to preserve them would probably be best before transport.
Yeah.
Can I check out the chest and lockers?
Sure. They're locked.
Can I open them?
Which one do you want to try to open first?
I will try and open the chest.
All right. Give me
Can I
your
roll?
thieves' tools roll.
Which roll is that?
It would be
Sleight of hand, right?
not in this edition.
No.
It would be. Let's see if they're on your sheet as equipped.
I took expertise in thieves' tools, but it didn't translate to my sheet for some reason.
I can fix that.
I mean, equipment. Okay.
Yeah, it's on there. So just click your thieves' tools. The die, when you hover it over the thieves' tool icon and it shows the die, click that.
Okay. Now, normal plus 4, yes.
15.
15. Oh, okay, never mind.
So it takes a little bit of doing, but you hear the old tumblers finally finally churn and click, and
Still
it opens up. Inside, you see some strong boxes, which are empty for the most part. And one, you find 2 platinum, 5 gold, 15 electrum, and 40 silver.
Electrum.
Yep.
I will move on to the lockers.
Right, go for it.
The electrum is especially valuable because it's the rarest currency used in D&D.
I'm like, I've never even heard of it. So, okay, cool. I just wrote it down.
That's some of that old shit. You can't quite get the tumblers to move on this one. Either they're not catching or they're just too stiff or something, but you can't get it working.
Cool. How many lockers are there?
It's a row of 5 lockers, but there's the lock bar across all of them. Is what you're trying to do.
Oh, okay.
Now I'll let you try again, but with disadvantage.
Okay.
With the fair warning that if you roll a 1, your thieves' tools are going to break.
Let somebody smash it open if they feel like it.
They kind of like punches her fist in her hand. Is like, yes, finally. Comes over and
But have it.
she's got like her arm up. She's ready to swing, and then she says, "Be careful of the contents." And she's like,
Aim for the bar.
Aim for the bar.
Hey.
Credo is going to cast the detect magic before they get too far.
All right. So go ahead and cast it on your sheet.
Okay. Okay, so I clicked it, and then what?
Where did you click it?
On the name.
Click it on when you hover over the name, you see the die that appears to the left of it. Click that.
Yes. Okay, got it.
Yep.
Consume the spell slot.
Yep.
Use template. I'm
The
not
template
gonna
doesn't
place the
matter.
Template.
Yeah. Since we're in theater of the mind. Fantastic. Let's see. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn the school of magic, if any. Yes, you sense magic.
Okay, any schools shown?
I am double checking that right now.
Alright.
No school that you can hammer down. But I would like you to roll Arcana.
Can do. Ooh, that's terrible.
Okay. You're pretty sure it's the lock bar itself, but that's all you know.
A lock bar, what is that?
The lock bar, the bar that's locking the lockers.
the one that Faye's gonna hit.
I'll just point to it and say, that's magical. I'd be careful with that, Faye.
Okay. They would kind of look at the others,
Technical tap.
shrug, and attempt to bash the bar.
All right. I'm not going to have you roll. When you bash at it, it doesn't budge, not for a second. In fact, whatever you're bashing it with does all the budging.
Oh, fuck! She just like blurts it out and is like holding her hand, like, ow.
I'm gonna look
Yeah,
around and
that's not working.
I'm gonna look around in some of the dust to see if I can find like a key or anything like that.
All right, give me an investigation.
Can I help with that?
Yeah, you can.
Do you want me to just roll another 20?
Yeah.
Okay, I rolled 2 18s.
Okay.
Awesome. You find a desk key.
Does it
Can you
fit the
see?
desk?
Yes, it fits the desk with the books on it.
Okay. I look for a locked drawer in that desk.
All right. You find one pretty easy. You open it up. Inside is a silver letter opener and 5 badges that look like the symbol on the outside of the building. It's the silver edge with a green field shield with 2 R's across it. They look like very old Robin Rover badges.
We are legit now. Start passing out badges.
But nothing to open the bar.
Nothing to open the bar.
I'll
Can I
point
do
at
it?
Faye. I'll point at Faye and say, "You're under citizen's arrest." That was a joke.
Can I do an investigation check?
Sure.
I'm rolling crappy tonight.
You don't find anything else of note.
Boo.
They, in response to the Frito, the wizard, would come walking over, slow, super like straight faced, look down, reach down, lift him up to eye level, lightly shake him, and go, "And who's under arrest now?"
It was a joke, lady.
She'd like look like she's gonna bite your head off, like real glower at, and then she'd smirk, wink at you, and put you down.
Credo dusts himself off.
Well, I got some money out of the chest. I still want to know what's in that locker.
Yeah, unless the letter opener is a key. Unfortunately, I haven't found anything yet.
Yeah.
Well,
You guys
we
are
have our badges.
You guys are definitely starting to feel that the end of the day is coming. You guys have been traveling for a long time, so you're definitely feeling tired.
Well, let's turn back to the tavern and look for some equipment in the morning.
Yeah, now we have a good idea kind of what we're working with, so let's make sure we lock this up tight before we go.
Good idea.
I'm gonna look at his story and go, "Do you know how to do that?"
With that history roll, yeah, exactly. You hit the pressure plate again, and it'll lock right up. There is a way to close it from down here. You see the lever, but obviously,
I don't want to get trapped down here, so we're not going to mess with that.
Where's your sense of adventure?
On the trail somewhere.
Fine.
All right, make our way back
Get
up.
back upstairs.
Easy enough. You see the sun's already set outside. The town's gotten quiet. When the last person's up and you hit the plate again, it closes right up. Some debris kind of falls over it again, unintentionally obfuscating it from random passerby.
Torian gives the stink eye to the lockers one last time, like, I'm coming for you. I will open you.
All right, head back. We ready to head back to the Stonehill Inn?
Ooh.
Sounds
Guys are
good to
back
me.
at the end. It's definitely a little busier, but your keys are behind the desk, just like they're promised, behind the counter, and you can make it up to your rooms without any issue. You guys settle in for the night?
Yup.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast an illusion on a minor illusion on the door to make it look like there's no keyhole.
Nice. Easy
Nice.
enough. Is minor illusion concentration?
Let me check. There you go.
Right. As for the duration, what is your duration, sir?
1 minute. Oh, bummer.
Gotcha. Oh, for a minute, there's no keyhole. Everybody, go ahead and go to your sheet and click underneath your hit die. You'll see S rest and L rest. Choose the L rest. Take your long rest and follow the prompts. This should refresh like the detect magic spell and everything. If you guys want to prepare different spells or switch anything like that around, now would be the time to do it. And then you guys can start your day.
Okay, between me and the players, were we told subtly that there's a bad guy controlling the town or something?
You know, I haven't heard anything about that. It was just kind of. I think the Rovers have kind of like lost maybe the scope of what's going on out here, and they want. That's maybe why they want us out here.
Okay, it was just a thought.
Well, downstairs there's some bread and cheese and some fruit out on the counter, but there's nobody really around. Besides some customers sitting by the fire, having what smells like some sort of hot drink, earthy scent. Might be a local root that they brew.
Take one of those.
It tastes like warm sarsaparilla, if you've ever had sarsaparilla.
No, but I'm sure she'll like it.
Kind of like root beer.
Oh, yuck for personally, but Torian's prayer, she loves it.
Okay, and you guys have yourself a little snack and a little sip and head out into the streets. Where we go?
You guys want to start the day over at Barthen's?
Sounds great.
All right. You head back towards the way you came into town. And you see the general store. You walk in. The shelves of the general stores has ordinary supplies and goods, backpacks, bedrolls, ropes. Nothing that's too expensive. Nothing that would be over like 25 gold. And no weapons or armor. You see an older gentleman. He's balding. Looks about 50 years old. Behind the counter, he seems to be weighing nails. And you see a couple of young clerks stocking some shelves. Welcome in to Barthen's, says the man at the counter.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. If there's anything, any help you need, let us know.
I'll ask about anything they have, like small brushes with really soft brushes for exploring the books.
Soft bristled brushes. Let me see. He heads out into the shelves and starts looking around.
I'll follow along.
He goes through what looks like a hardware section, like where like painting goods are, and there's a bunch of different brushes. He starts kind of looking through, like taking the brush and like pressing it against the underside of his forearm, swiping it, puts that brush back, does that a few more times, a few different brushes, and finally comes up with one. It's like a fan brush, very small, very thin blade of bristles, but it's not as stiff as the other. There's a couple others that are fans as well, but this one doesn't seem quite as stiff. He says, this one might work, and then he picks up another one, and the hair has a very light tip, colored tip, and he brushes that against the inside of his arm. He's like, oh yes, that's very soft. Either of these or both of these could work for your application. But I think that's it for that. What are you trying to do with them?
Oh, I'm trying to recover some very old books that are almost falling apart. They're so old.
But I see. What? I could possibly order you something. It might take a few days or a week to get here. But perhaps I know of a shop in Neverwinter that specializes in recovery of artifacts and artworks and such, and they might have something that would be of better use to you than these painter brushes, if that's something you're interested in.
I'll start with what you have then, okay?
Very well. Would you like me to place the order, or you just want to see how your luck goes?
Faye would pipe up, yes, please make the order.
Very good. It'd be 25 gold for that. A $10 or 10 gold deposit would be more than sufficient to get the order processed.
And the little gnome looks at Faye like, yeah, she's got that covered if she wants that. I haven't got that kind of money right now.
Faye would look at the owner and go, do you perhaps have any jobs that we could perhaps make a trade on some of that?
I don't, but if you're looking for work, there's a job board down at the town hall.
I will have to take a look at that and come back and order that.
Are you all looking to settle in Phandalin?
We're looking at one of the old buildings on the southern end of town.
Ah, very good.
Kind
You
of
seem
restore it.
You seem well provisioned. Are you adventurers of a sort?
Yes. We're part of the Rovers.
Oh, the Rovers. Well, you should have said. Well, the deposit fee is waived. I'll get that ordered for you.
Polish my badge.
That's very kind, thank you. Do you know anything about the old building that was the outpost here?
Well, I have heard stories that for a time, the Rovers, what were they called back then? I don't remember.
The Robin Rovers.
Yes, that's it. They did have a presence here in Phandalin in one of its incarnations. I don't know any other information, much of other information from that. Although I do believe that it was on the southern side of town. That's all I ever heard of it. It's great to hear the Rovers are in the area and settling down. Your reputation precedes you, for those of us that keep our ear to the ground. Will you be?
Go ahead.
Will you be dealing with the dragon then?
I believe that's where our paths are going to lead. Yes.
We would be very appreciative, very much in your debt should you be successful. While it hasn't taken any lives yet, I feel like that might be only a matter of time.
Have you seen it?
I have. I saw it flying over some farms to the south. I was riding out to meet a trader, and it was flying over the farm, the fields. Terrifying beast.
That midwife might be in danger.
Oh, you're speaking of Adabra Gwen up at Umbridge Hill?
Yes. What do you know about her?
She's a very strong-willed woman, but she's a gifted herbalist. She knows the old ways of doing things. Be a shame if some ill would befall her. So much knowledge lost.
Do you think she even wants to come back toward town according to the job offer to bring her back to town?
I would never be so bold as to assume any of what Adabra Gwen thinks.
Okay.
Well, I believe one of my companions was looking for a cobbler, or perhaps a new set of shoes.
No cobbler. I know a little bit about shoe repair, and we do definitely have some footwear in stock. He looks up at one of his assistants, one of the young clerks. Ander, how many boots do we have in stock still? Oh, let me check there, Mr. Barton. And he seems to head off. So you're looking for a repair or replacement?
Let's see what you got for replacements.
Good. Ander comes back. We have 2 pairs of boots. One seems to fit a larger foot. The other seems to be more of a, I would say, average.
I hold up a foot this size.
The average might do. He produces a pair of leather boots. They seem to be of acceptable craftsmanship. They do look like they'd be just a touch big, but not give you blisters immediately big.
Do they look better made than the ones I already have?
No.
Or in any better condition?
Definitely better condition, but not better made.
Lastly, maybe most important, do they match what else I'm wearing?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, I'll take these.
Very well. Shall we wrap them, or will you be wearing them out?
I will wear them out.
Good. Check. Might be on my GM screen. Let's see. Prices. That's fine. Spell services. Currency exchange. I'll say 2 gold for the boots.
Okay, she pays it.
They're all yours.
Thank you.
Are there any supplies you suggest for heading into the mines?
As a miner, or
Well, no, I was thinking if we're gonna go let the dwarves know, and if that's where the dragon is, we might end up going into one, so...
well, unless you're doing any excavation, you shouldn't need much more than a traveler would typically have. Maybe
Okay.
some torches, lamps, or the like, if needed. But I suppose you probably have those things if you needed them already. If you need replacements, of course, we have several.
Just curious, thank you.
Not a problem.
Yeah, anything we have to replace as far as torches, like hard rations or anything like that for the next couple jobs that we want to take, then Corvina will go ahead and get those things.
You guys are pretty well stocked. You guys were stocked for the journey, and because Corvina's a ranger, you didn't have to dip into just because rangers are ridiculous hunters.
Ooh, but if there is some travel seasoning, I'll take some of that. Some salt.
Sure. There's some salt.
Sweet. Or not.
No mole jerky. All right. What next?
Well, do we want to get started with these jobs, or do we want to consider maybe going to town hall and making a claim on the building?
I think it may be a good idea to go to the Dwarven excavation. We may actually be able to find some tools there to help us with those books.
I was thinking earning some money might be good,
I agree.
just in case we have to pay for the house.
Yeah, it's true. Transferring like deeds and titles and all that stuff, like I don't really have a head for that, but I assume it all costs money.
Probably. So, do we want to do the dwarf job first, the gnome job first, or the midwife job first?
I think the midwife might be in danger.
They would agree.
Yeah, I think she's only like what, a couple miles away, so that might be a job that we could potentially do in like a day.
Sure. And if she's an astute herbalist, maybe she could thank us with some stuff.
Maybe.
Hey,
That's
GM, question.
What's up?
I have somebody's cheat sheet on my screen. Is that supposed to be there? The character advancement, armor, objects, and damage types.
Yeah, it was from the GM screen. That's information that you're welcome to have, but you don't need to have it up right
How do I make it go away?
now. I would imagine it's an X somewhere to press on the window.
Try clicking in the black space under it.
In the black space on this. Okay, that worked. Thank you.
So what's the consensus? Where are we headed?
South to the midwife.
Yep.
I go. South door. Okay, no.
Hey, wait a minute, which version of this are we singing?
Depends on how high we want to be. You want to buy some death sticks?
Nice.
Excellent reference.
So I guess we wander south for 3 miles.
Indeed.
I do not own a token with vision.
Yes, I will be adding that here in a second.
I'm blind.
Struck blind by the gods.
I was like, say we somehow wandered into Riverdark.
Saloon baps Faye in the head. You have dark vision, stupid. Oh, yeah, right.
Well, I'm gonna have to hold somebody's hand. I can't see in the dark.
As soon as I can find you, I'll hold your hand.
He can see in the dark. She'll hold your hand. Here, hold on to the tail and I'll lead you all. Just don't pull it. We'll be like Eeyore.
All right. So, built on the slope of Umbridge Hill is an old stone windmill surrounded by an iron fence. A large winged monster with a spiky tail is trying to knock down the windmill's front door. Which, let me move you guys over here.
How big is said monster and what color is it?
I'm floating.
You can see it right there.
Oh. What
If-
big teeth you have.
If anybody wants to roll a knowledge nature or even arcana to try to identify what this monster is, feel free.
Not with that, she doesn't.
I'll try it.
Try me too.
Credo knows, Credo knows, Credo knows.
Credo really does know.
Credo knows
Alright.
all the things.
I can read its mind.
I
He's hungry.
All right. So this monster is has a vaguely humanoid head, the body of a lion, the wings of a dragon, the long tail ending in a cluster of deadly spikes that could impale at an impressive range. You and Astoria, Credo and Astoria, recognize this beast to be the large monstrosity known as the Manticore.
What is that?
So we're up against a manticore.
They would kind of look at the others and go,
Bad.
"That's not good."
I will get in. I will eat your flesh.
It's talking.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Has it seen us yet?
Not yet.
So anyway, I started blasting.
All right. So we're gonna start with the fight. Got it. All right. So on the top of your screen, I don't know why it has you guys in double for initiative. That's
Oh.
fine.
Shit, there's 2 phase. We're screwed.
Only roll on one. Click the little circle there. Roll your initiative in any way that you'd like.
Oh man, I just click roll initiative one time and it rolled a bunch of times.
Yeah, because you have advantage on initiative.
Oh yes, snap, I forgot. What?
All right.
Don't worry, Faye will bring up the rear instead of being the tank. It's okay. We'll just throw the squishy at it and hopefully it runs away.
Do I need to put an icon out or a mini or something?
I put one out for you.
Huh. Where am I? I'm looking there. I don't see me.
Did it take mine? Because I rolled a 20 and a something else, but it doesn't show anything.
Yeah, I have everybody's initiatives.
Okay,
There
cool.
it is.
Cat says to run away from the Manticore. You don't see your token, Credo?
No, I
Right
do
beside
not.
Faye. Credo, look up.
Is it right here?
That's
Yeah.
them.
I don't see me.
Right there.
Go ahead and refresh your browser.
Okay.
When in doubt, refresh.
Yeah, I had to refresh to see the Manticore.
Or it's got Blonde Solo on here twice. That out.
That's okay. She'll just take 2 turns. It's all right.
I'm there.
Yeah.
I am alive.
We have 2 Credos too, I think. Oh, now 1 Credo.
Okay.
Torian,
Does it-
roll initiative again, Torian.
Gonna be a second. It's a black screen.
I'll roll it for you while it's working itself out.
Cool.
Sweet. All right. Can Credo see Credo?
Yes, Credo sees Credo.
All right. You're gonna be first.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Blur on, if it lets me, on another person. I'm gonna cast it on the Pally Faye.
All right. So you have to target them, and then cast the spell.
I have to target them. Okay. And then cast spell. Consume spell slot. No. Cast spell. It's not affecting her. It's affecting me, it looks like.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it targeted her. I'll do it here. Hold on a second.
Probably because it's self.
Oh, it's self only? Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
That would be
Well,
why.
I'll take the blur. I needed it anyway.
Okay.
And as far as talking, I'm going to be very quiet, back up, and I'm done.
All right. We are on to Corvina.
Now, is this like a fence that's around the?
It is. It's an iron fence, but you can see through it. You could shoot through it. You are on a hill, though. Like, it's on the top of the hill, so you got to account for the fact that you're shooting up the slope.
Gotcha.
So he would have stuff that your feet negates. So never mind. Continue. If I recall, sharpshooter ignores a lot of cover.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let me double check and make sure.
You ignore half cover and 3/4 cover.
Perfect. And I would like to use sharpshooter when I shoot him.
All right. So go. Make sure to use the bow with the sharpshooter attached to it.
It will not let me target him though.
It might be counting the fence as something full. Let me get in here real quick. So let me try to remember to put this back here. There.
No, it still doesn't let me target him.
Here, I did it for you.
Rude.
Wow.
How dare you, sir?
Would you like to do anything else?
Go on, get.
All right.
No.
You gotta let me know if your turn's over.
No, I'm kidding about the yelling at it.
Okay.
But yeah, that's it.
Right. Torian.
Yes. Okay. I would like to go invisible and take my full movement up to, I think should put me about the gate.
All right, so go ahead and click on whatever your invisibility spell. You want to hit the icon for it so that you cast it.
Must target a token before rolling attack. Oh, you gotta. Okay, so I clicked on it.
You target yourself and then click on it. Remember, not the name. You want to hit the picture that turns into a die. Unless you're using your combat utility belt to do it.
Yeah, no, it still says you must target. I thought I was targeting myself, but for some reason it's not.
If you double click on your figure on the screen on where you're at, it should put kind of like 4 arrows around you.
Nope, still doesn't do it. Well,
Yeah, let me do it for you.
okay, cool. Yep, and then I want to move 5, 10. I guess I can hop the gate. Woo!
You give me an
Like right there?
acrobatics roll.
Cool.
That's enough. You pop over it.
Okay, cool.
All right. Anything else?
That is it for the moment.
All right. The Manticore. The arrow whizzing by him gets his attention. He roars. Where? Okay. This creature has flight speed of 50.
Well, shit.
So it's going to fly up and over, but it's close enough. It passes right over Torian, who could take a attack of opportunity should she choose.
Do I get my sneak attack with that?
You would get advantage because he can't see you.
Cool. Sure. Now, how far above me is it? Like, close enough for a short sword, or do I need a bow?
It's close enough that you can try to slice open its belly. It's
That
not
would
trying to
be-
go way up in the air or anything.
Okay, that would be amazing. And
Hydration.
so, you said with
With advantage. So what you're going to do when you go to make your roll, when you go to click on your short sword to attack after you've targeted the Manticore, you're going to hold left alt and then press the button, and it should roll with advantage.
okay. Oh wait, I gotta hit that. Okay. Did you say it? Oh no, I didn't. See? Learning curve.
For those of you at home, this is new to all of them except for Blonde Solo. They're picking it up very fast. There's a lot to learn. This is Foundry Virtual Tabletop. It's my favorite virtual tabletop. And you guys are hearing sounds from Syrinscape. So check them out for your D&D campaigns at home.
It says the target is 30 feet away from me.
Let me reposition him.
Okay. Okay, now I'll try. There we go.
There you go. That's a hit. That's a sound
Whoa!
And then I add sneak attack.
hit. Roll your damage, and then you'll add your sneak attack.
Normal.
8 damage, and then that sneak attack.
Is do. Where on here? No. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
It's right there.
It's right there. I found it. Yay!
3 more damage. Ah, ah.
Woo!
It screams out as it goes by.
I want to see guts.
It didn't cut quite that deep, but you definitely got a
Hey,
piece.
Yeah.
It lands with a thud right in front of the paladin and the ranger. It roars out. It's got attacks. Attacks to go around. It's got multi-attack.
Shit.
So Manticore can make 3 attacks. One with its bite, and 2 with its claws, or 3 with its tail spikes.
What?
We're all gonna die.
So it's going to go with its claw attacks.
Come on.
We're
Actually-
gonna die.
He's going to go with his claws attacks. First one he's got is going towards Corvina.
Better be prepared to heal your butt off.
Whoa!
Or could you not?
Wow!
It lashes out with its claws and it bites deep into Corvina's shoulder. Blood sprays away with its claws as it passes through. Then it looks over at the paladin. Says, "Oh, you get some too."
What?
And its claw comes down right across the front of her chest, completely missing the shield.
I have a question.
Yep.
That attack did half my hit points and damage.
Yep.
Is there like a save that I have to make, like in
Nope.
old school D&D?
Nope.
Okay, thank God. I was like, oh yeah, I am gonna die. Here we go.
That's his turn. Astoria.
Okay.
Did?
Corvina still up, or did Corvina fall?
Corvina is still up.
Okay. Okay, so Fez is going next. I've got guidance coming to Fez.
Well, guidance will only be for skill checks, not for like attacks or anything.
For ability, yeah. Okay.
Faith,
Oh, you might be
die.
thinking
Are you thinking bless the spell, the level 1
I just
spell?
don't know if I want to use that.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna need something else. You know what? Yeah, okay, so bless. I'll do bless. Just nobody please die.
All right. How many people can you target with your bless?
3.
All right. So go ahead and target the 3 people you want to give bless to.
I think it says 3 + 1 skill level.
How do I
So
target
4.
multiple people?
I'll do it for you. I know there's a way, but again, I don't play. I only DM. So I think that Torian's out of your range, so you'd have to bless yourself. So I got you.
Invoke yourself too.
Whatever. Let's see.
You must
I wonder if you
target at
can drag a
most
box
3.
over.
It's saying only 3. You can only target 3.
That's fine. Corvina, Fez, and Credo.
Wow.
And if I move, I'm out of its range, or?
You are in a threatened square right now.
So yeah, if I move, he'll attack.
Suggestion: don't move.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Nobody die, okay? And that's it. That's mine.
All
Yeah,
right.
I know.
Perfectly still.
Paladin's turn.
Okay, question.
Yeah.
I have a spell called Thaumaturgy. And one of the things it says it can do is cause my voice to boom 3 times as loud from normal for 1 minute.
Yes.
Can I use that in combination with an intimidate to try to scare the manticore? And would that be the entire turn? Because I'm not moving because I'm like, it's gonna fucking hit me if I move.
It would be your full action, and in that I would give you advantage on your intimidation roll for using thaumaturgy in that way.
Okay. I'm gonna do it.
All right.
All right, how do I roll advantage like this?
So you'll hold left alt on your keyboard when you press the intimidation skill to roll it.
Hold left, alt, intimidate. I hope I targeted it right.
Right, you
Did
got
I-
a 16.
Did I intimidate myself or did I just intimidate him?
You rolled the check. You're fine. So I'm going to
Okay.
I'm going to look at his stuff. I'm going to give him a wisdom roll, wisdom saving throw roll, set by your DC. Okay. You holler out. We'll see what happens on his initiative.
Okay. Faye basically just put her shield in front of herself, get her sword out, and just let out this loud, expressive, angry, aggressive sounding roar. And no, it's not a roar, it's a roar. Because she sounds really loud and booming.
It's impressive. Very impressive.
She might intimidate the others, who knows?
Credo, it's your turn.
Okay, if I move 5 feet away, can I circle around and get in a good position for a burning hands without incurring an opportunity attack?
Let me see if he has reach. His melee attacks do not have reach, so where you are right now, if you move, you do not incur an attack of opportunity. So yeah, you can move to maneuver your burning hands.
Okay, so if I grab him and move him, is it like set in stone, or can I move him around?
You can move him around.
Okay.
Just as long as you don't use more than you need of your movement.
I think 1 square away is good enough for burning hands at 15-foot cone, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll go here and drop the concentration on the blur, and then
Where did the cleric go?
I'm not moving.
No, I don't see her token on the
Oh.
board anymore.
She's still there.
Weird.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh because I don't
then
see
I just
something.
left click once I have the template in place.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to press this button, so there's your manticore.
Oh, I was gonna say, was that Faye's roar? Wow! More impressive than I thought.
All right.
It says roll mode public
Yep.
roll.
Yep.
And then it says either choose critical hit or normal.
Normal. All right, the Manticore failed its save and took the full damage.
I am having trouble getting it to reload.
It'll just take some time.
Okay.
All right, is that all your turn?
Yep.
All right. So we got Corvina.
I would like to move to where I can flank.
So you're gonna rotate around?
Yes.
Okay, go for it.
And I would like to use my sniper shot. I don't know why I
Alright.
didn't roll with advantage.
Uh,
Alt.
Yeah, but you are doing a range shot in melee, so you have disadvantage for that.
Oh,
But
yeah.
because you had advantage, it just stopped the disadvantage.
Gotcha.
All
But,
right.
she's now flanking.
Yeah, she is.
Okay.
She's flanking with you,
Yeah.
so that's why she didn't have disadvantage.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's it for me.
Torian.
Yes, I am gonna put away my short sword, pull out my short bow, and take a shot.
All right.
You
That's a
targeted
miss.
me.
Oh,
yeah.
my bad.
Yeah, target the manicore and try again. And don't shoot your allies.
I don't even know why it targeted you.
I
didn't
told you Faye was gonna die.
In a stunning turn of events, the rogue joins the Manicore.
I
Who could have
just
seen that coming?
saw how crappy this was going down.
The rogue has been turned to the dark side.
Won't let me select them. That's really weird.
It might not because of the fence thing, because when it was on the other side of the fence, I couldn't select it either.
I moved the fence. The fence isn't, as far as Foundry goes, the fence isn't there. I will attempt to do it for you and see if it's just an interface thing on your end. You're short bowing, right?
Yes. Maybe you'll have better luck than I.
Nope.
No.
The shot goes wide. Would you like to do anything else?
Boo. No.
All right, the Manicore is definitely afraid of the Paladin. It looked like it was about to launch up, and then it got lit on fire and shot in the back with an arrow. And
Roared at.
yeah, so it's going to stay and fight. It is going to... It's going to try to bite... It's got to try to go after the fire. So you get a attack of opportunity, Astoria, and
Does Faye also?
and Corvina.
What about Faye? He's moving into her square more.
Nope, that's not in 5e. There's a feat that'll let that happen, but you don't have that
Gotcha.
feat.
Okay,
Now,
not at one level, no.
So it wouldn't count as a sharpshooter, right? It would be just a regular longbow attack.
Right. Well, I'd let you use sharpshooter. Fine. I don't know if that's strictly accurate, but that's fine. So Astoria can make a weapon attack, and nice. Big damage.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's keeping Fez targeted and not allowing me to change.
You guys might have to reload, but I'll attack for you real quick. You hit.
Nice.
The cleric thwomps it hard, doing a fair amount of damage. He's looking pretty rough, but he's still up.
Alright, I'm reloading it.
All right. He's gonna focus on the wizard that lit him up. He's unhappy. He's gonna go in for a bite. He has disadvantage because of the spell. Misses.
No, he didn't have disadvantage, really. Because I had to concentrate to keep that up, and then I cast Burning Hands, right?
Burning Hands isn't a concentrate spell.
Oh, okay. That'll work then.
Yep. So he misses the bite. When Astoria's back in, it's Astoria's turn.
I've got a black screen.
Yep, we'll give it some time. Did you have something in mind? I can go ahead and go for it while you're still reloading.
I want to hold on to that last slot. I have a feeling we might need it.
All right,
And he's
so
probably out of my range.
you could step for him and
So-
thwack him with your mace again if you'd like.
Yep, let's do that.
All right. And you moved into a position to have advantage because that's just smart. You swing your mace. And you hit soundly for 4 damage. The Manicore's still up, but he's hanging on by the barest of threads. Face.
All right.
There you go.
Save me!
Faye is going to attempt to hit the Manticore. Where is my thing? How do I get its roll attack?
All right, so what are you trying to do?
Swing her sword at it and try to
All right.
hit it.
So you're gonna target it, and then
Okay.
on if you want to roll from your sheet,
Yeah.
open up your sheet, go to inventory, and then
and click the weapon.
Yeah, click the long sword icon.
Okay. Long sword icon.
There you go.
Did that do it?
Yeah, you hit. Sound hit.
Okay.
Roll normal damage.
How do I do that?
It should have popped up for you.
Oh, here we go. Is it normal? Normal.
No.
Okay, normal.
How do you want to kill this Manticore?
Oh, bitch is gonna die. So, as the Manticore tries to bite at our little wizard, she would kind of throw her arm back with her long sword and just slam it down on the creature's neck and attempt to decapitate it.
All right. The long sword passes cleanly through the flesh, cleaves through the bone. The Manticore lets out before the head comes clean off, and it rolls down the hill. Hits the bottom of the hill.
A is like panting and she looks over at the little gnome and she's like, "Are you okay?"
Cover. Get cover. Yeah, I'm fine.
It's dead now. You're okay now.
You guys are out of combat.
Is everybody okay?
I'm good.
Yep.
A would kind of look over at our bowman and goes, "He looks kind of beat up."
Corvina, how you feeling?
I felt better.
Would you like
But
to feel better?
Yes. But you know what? Let's see if let's make sure that the midwife is okay first. She may need this more than we do.
Okay.
Agreed.
All right. You see a hole in the wall up there where the Manticore was trying to break through, on the other side of the ruins of a house. You should be able to go into. Once you step in, you see that there is a millstone there at the bottom.
Corvina just starts trucking to the house.
Yeah, we all do.
Yeah.
Go ahead and move your all selves in there.
Faye's gonna go in there and see if she can help.
You see above you guys on a walkway, There is a middle-aged woman wearing typical common garb. She shouts down at y'all. Ah, so you killed the Manicore.
Yes, we did.
Yes.
It's gone
Yep.
now. You're safe.
You have my thanks.
Are you the midwife?
Maybe. Who's asking?
People in town want you to come home or come back. They're worried about your safety and for obvious reasons.
Ah. That Manicore was never going to get in here. Never mind in their own business. Especially that town master.
What does he want with you?
To have his nose in my business, that's what.
Is he a bad guy?
Just annoying.
Is he family?
No.
Does he pay you for your services?
When he has need, I suppose everybody does. I sell potions.
Well, with a dragon and a manticore running around, you might do a little bit more business in town.
But all my stuff is here. She invites you guys up.
Ooh.
Well, why don't you take what you've made, go in town under the threat of a dragon? I'm sure you'd make a pretty penny. Stay there for a little while, make the townspeople happy, and then when you need to refill, have somebody escort you home.
Why don't I give you a note and a couple of health potions for your help, and you turn that in to that nosy bastard, and only return if you need to buy more potions.
I like you, old lady.
They would nod. Yeah, sounds great.
All right. She starts scribbling a note.
They
She
would
hands
lean
you
in. Are you going to tell him he's a nosy bastard in the note?
something like that.
Good.
Do you look over at what she's writing?
Oh, yeah, totally.
It says, Dear Town Master, get fucked. Pay
They would
these people.
snort. They would let out the loveliest snort giggle and be like, I like you.
It says, pay these people. Here you go. 2 potions, the note. You can buy more if you want. Get out of my hair.
How much are the potions?
Let me get the price.
What kind of potions did we get?
You got just regular healing potions. They are 50 gold piece each.
Ugh, okay.
Whoa.
Oof. Those expensive.
What are they? 1d4? 2 what?
2d4 plus 2. I'll actually put those items in the inventories. Whoever's going to be holding them, just let me know.
Cool.
Okay, I'd like to say we saved you from a manticore. Could you help our ranger friend?
I am. I'm giving you
With
healing
extra-
potions.
No extra healing. These are for our trouble, I thought.
For killing the manticore, yes.
Okay.
I appreciate you looking out for me, friend. I should be okay on the way back to town.
Who's going to be holding on to the potion?
Not me.
They will, if nobody else is.
I can or you can. It doesn't matter to me.
I'll give one to each of you.
That works.
If you ever want to come back to talk, don't.
Unless we want to buy more potions.
Absolutely. Then you're very welcome.
Aha.
We'll be back.
Fantastic. Bye.
Funny we-
It's old hag.
Anybody's
We
welcome to
returned.
anybody's welcome to roll an insight before you leave.
Sure.
All of you can tell, like she's talking some shit, and she's definitely gruff, but she seems to like y'all well enough. She's definitely appreciative in her way.
Cool.
All right, you guys head back to town.
Return
Yep.
to town and hopefully collect some money.
You guys make your way in to the south of town by mid-afternoon.
Perfect. Just in time for lunch.
How much do you think he's gonna pay us for this note?
I'm hoping the whole 25 gold. I mean, we did what he asked, but short of throwing her over our shoulder and dragging her.
I mean, we could have. I could have carried her. But I don't think she would have liked that very much. Or us afterwards.
True.
And I don't really think she likes nosy men very much.
Don't blame her.
I mean, she did write some colorful words in her note to him.
I can't wait to see him read it.
All right. Do you guys go straight to the town hall, or what do you do?
Go turn
Yeah.
into the dude.
Get money. Yeah.
Oh wait. Hey guys, wait, before we leave this area, like, can we take like the barb of the manicore tail?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we should.
Loot
Absolutely.
the man.
You guys are able to take any trophies off the manicore that you desire.
Okay.
I take a bar.
Give me a survival roll, Ranger.
Oh.
Ah.
There's some claws. There's some fur. Teeth.
Right. You're able to break this carcass down for trophies without doing any real damage to any of it.
Sweet.
All right. So you make your way back to town.
Yes.
There you are.
Yeah, maybe we should stop by the town hall, see what we get paid, hopefully something for this piece of paper, and I could probably eat
Yes.
after that.
Yeah. Hey GM,
Alright.
what do you think of a break since we're about halfway through the session at least?
Yeah, we're about to once you get to the town hall.
Okay.
Absolutely. Because once you get to the town hall, you see a note that says Town Master Harbin Wester will be accepting audiences at his house. And then a little. And we're going to take a quick break. And then you can go to his house. So we will be back in, say, 5 minutes. That sound good?
Sure.
Yep.
All right, viewers, we will be back.
What?
I said I'm back, and then I said fucking manticores.
Yeah. At least we took him out without all dying.
Yeah. So for those of you watching back home while we're waiting for everybody to get back, I wanted to clue you all in on some of the house rules for things I run here in the Beard and Battle Axis community. A lot of the time when I do a campaign, when I run a campaign, I like to have my players roll their ability scores. And the method that we use is 4d6, drop the lowest, for a set of 6 scores like normal, but everybody rolls those, including me, the DM, and then we compare all the sets and we choose what set all of us are going to use. This group got a really beefy set, so I didn't feel bad about the Manicorn. They also get a feat at character creation. Human variants choose a second one. Every 4 levels, characters may choose a new skill to become proficient in, a tool to become proficient in, or gain expertise in a skill. We use the flanking optional rules. We allow for alternate abilities to be used for certain skills, like if you want to use strength for intimidation rather than charisma, if it's applicable to what you're trying to do. The exciting stuff, double 20s. If you roll with advantage and you get 2 20s, or hell, roll with disadvantage and get 2 20s, then the damage dice are doubled as normal, but the damage is maximized. For example, a Great Axe crit hit would be 2d12 plus mod. If doubled, then the damage would be 24 plus modifier. Double ones, however, result in all attackers having advantage against you for the until your next turn, and you have disadvantage on saves. Potions, you can drink or administer a potion as a bonus action in my games. Desperate Critical. I like Desperate Critical a lot. If you want to turn a hit into a critical hit, you can suffer 2 levels of exhaustion and make it a critical hit. Now, exhaustion's scary and a high price, but it's there if anybody ever wants to risk it. Grimology, hello. We're coming back from a quick break right now. How you doing tonight, man? I grabbed myself a snack because I haven't eaten dinner. I have string cheese and Ritz crackers. They're delicious. Absolutely, absolutely. They just fought and killed Manticore. They have a surprise when they get back that I don't think they are aware of.
I am now.
Dun dun.
Bum, ba, ba.
So I made a mistake. I said 5-minute break and then did not look at the time. I should get a break timer. Is there anybody not back yet? Do we know who all's back?
I'm back.
Here.
Present and accounted for.
Did I hear our paladin in that?
You did.
Awesome. Let me open my crackers and we'll get started. All right, you know that Harbin Wester's home, if you look at the map, is Right down here. So
Oh,
it's
I guess
the
we're making a house visit.
Yep, head that way.
right. You go to his house here. Let me get the right tool. And he has a front porch and a very closed door. What do you do?
Knock, knock.
Hello, who is it?
Hey, well, we took one of your quests off the board.
Which job have you completed? I'm guessing you completed it.
Yes, well, we did. She sends a note, and we have a trophy from the manticore we killed that was trying to kill her.
A manticore. Oh my. Slide the note under the door, please, or read it to me.
Sure. Faye would kind of clear her throat and read out the note. Dear Harbormaster, get fucked and pay these guys. That was what she said. I can slide it under and you can see her handwriting.
You hear some grumbling. But that won't be necessary. And he slides out 25 gold coins, one at a time, underneath the door.
Is there a reason you aren't opening the door?
There's a dragon.
That
but
your
it's not
door
us.
won't save you from.
Yes, but the door's shut. It doesn't know I'm here.
I think that if it decided it wanted to come into your house, the door's not going to save you.
That's why it shouldn't know I'm here.
Mm-hmm. Is there a reward for killing the dragon?
We would definitely be in your debt.
Yeah, but how much in our debt?
That would depend on how much we have in our coffers at the time.
Yeah, and how much is that?
That's not information I can give to just anybody.
You want the dragon dead? Or should I let him know you're here?
Are you blackmailing me?
It's a question.
Extorting me?
It's just a question.
Who are you with?
Me, myself, and I.
You see the curtain on the window of the door open up and an eye peering out.
She waves at him. He'd see a purple horned tiefling with full gear on, shield on, sword on. She'd kind of wave.
People can give a perception check if they'd like.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Very good.
Anything above a 12 or above, we'll see that his eyes flick to each of your badges, and then the curtain shuts. You've been paid.
Who do we talk to about the building for the Rovers?
You would talk to me.
So
Okay.
how do we go about filing a claim for the former outpost?
You have a deed?
We're trying to track down who had it last.
Let me look. He starts filtering through. You can hear paper shuffling. Astoria, give me a wisdom check with advantage.
Check.
Working on it.
Sure.
advantage.
There we go.
Ooh.
Awesome. You know, when you're given the assignment from Eldenrithy, that he gave you a bunch of paperwork as well. And thinking about that, you pull out I would assume you pull out the paperwork, and you do see a deed claiming a building with the same map that you have with an X on where that building is.
I have the deed.
Been
It was-
holding out.
It was mixed up with the paperwork, okay? It's been a long trip.
You have the deed.
Yes.
Excellent.
Very well. I just need a copy of it for my files.
Let me get my Xerox machine here.
Do you have a scribe hidden away in there that can make a copy?
Pants, do I have 2 copies of this?
You have 2 copies.
Okay.
Eldenrithy's not setting you up for failure. Slide under the door?
Yeah,
Very
Who's the
well.
original?
It's yours.
that's it.
You have the deed.
Thank you. Oh, who would we talk to about rebuilding? Is there a lumber yard or wood mill?
There are some smaller lumber camps. If you're looking for work, putting up a job listing is probably the quickest way. I can file one for you if you need.
Should look to everyone else. We can't rebuild that building by ourselves.
No.
No, probably not.
Mage Hand looks over at me and shakes his hand like a head. Going,
Right.
No.
No way.
Got a lot of concentration to get handsy to rebuild it.
I like handsy better.
But do we agree to post one?
I think we should get an estimate at the very least. Does it cost anything to post a job?
No.
Post one
Wait,
for an
did-
estimate?
Did we get the deed back once he confirmed it?
We have 2 copies. I still have it.
Perfect.
You have the deed and then the notarized copy that you would file. Well, now he has that one, but you have the actual deed.
Indeed.
Yeah, which would now be
Indeed.
tucked back safely in our pouch.
So yeah, I think we should post an estimate of how much it would cost us to fix. Like if somebody could come take a look at it.
Very well. It'll be up by morning.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're going to pay your employees and not extort them, right?
Yeah.
course.
Of course, she was just joking to try and get you to look us in the eye, to see your face.
Wasn't very funny. Good day.
Just me, or does everybody have a very dry sense of humor here?
They would lean over. No, I just think he got pissed off about the lady telling him to fuck off.
I like her.
25
He
more
does-
gold and you can see her again.
Lunch.
He does mumble about, you can, anybody with a decent enough perception here is like, get fucked, old hag, as he walks away from the door.
There's a love tryst here. I just don't know exactly what it is. Let's get some lunch.
Then maybe we can look at going to help the dwarves. Tomorrow? Maybe?
Where were the dwarves again?
They're out in the mines. Well, we gotta let them know there's a dragon.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, and we have an injured adventure.
Technically, we have two, but Faye's not whining.
Do we
She's
wanna
just
use the-
standing with a bloody gash over her. She's not saying anything.
Do we want to like heal up first?
Oh yeah, like a night of rest would be great.
Yeah.
I'm sure we can just sleep this off.
Okay.
Maybe.
That seems to be how the system works.
So lunch and I guess just hang out at the tavern.
All right. You head back to the Stonehill Inn.
Do we want to keep the
What was that?
How long do we have the rooms for? Was it just for a night, or is it a week, or?
You ordered them for the night, but I'm sure you're sure you can make an arrangement with Toblin for, a couple of days, and it would be a little cheaper. Depends on if you guys want to keep staying at the inn or somewhere else.
I don't know if the other place is livable at the moment.
I'm okay to stay at the inn another night.
Yeah, the inn sounds good. Maybe at Barthen's they know how to put the old place back together.
You guys are chatting about that as you go in, as you are in the inn.
Sure.
Right.
Sure.
Toblin lifts his head up. Hey, welcome back, travelers. Were you talking about building something?
Rebuilding, actually. It seems our building is quite decrepit.
Old Barthlin was a carpenter before he took up the provisionary. He might be able to help you.
That would be great. Thank you.
That's not a problem. So another night?
Yes, please.
Should I prepare another platter for y'all?
Please.
Yes,
that would be
please.
wonderful.
Right. Should I just open a tab?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, sit where you like. Food will be out soon.
Thank you.
Faye would totally go collapse in the same chair she sat in the night before, as long as no one's body was currently in it.
Awesome. You guys are welcome to RP for a little while if you want. Otherwise, not much happens. You get your food. It's just as good as the day before. The ale's nice and refreshing. If you want, you guys settle in for the night. Sometime in your sleep, after you guys do the long rest button again, you level to level 2.
Whoa.
Woo!
That manticore was worth a lot. How do I do the long rest?
You open up your character sheet,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's under your hit die. You'll see S rest and L rest.
L rest. Is a new day. Yes? There we go. All better now.
So,
And go ahead.
no, go ahead.
I say, as far as leveling, all you have to do is make sure that your character sheet's open.
Mhm.
I'll do it for Corvina since she already knows how to do it. I don't have to walk her through it. I can just do it for her. Then you're going to go to the Compendiums Pack tab.
Up on the top right?
Yep. You're going to open the default folder that's under Actor.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're going to click the DDB classes folder, and it should bring up a menu.
You mean, oh, there it is. TP classes, okay.
And you'll drag over your class. I don't believe any of you, maybe Cleric does. If you get a subclass at level 2, you'll drag over that subclass. Otherwise, you're just going to drag your class over. That'll automatically level you up to 2. It'll give you some things.
You'll have to manually do the hit points though.
Yeah, I'm getting to that.
Is that 2 hit dice? Yeah.
Are you, is Corvina taking archery for her fighting style?
Yes.
Oh.
Pick spells.
Spells will be another menu. Get to that in just a second.
Is it the compendium again? Just DD
Yeah.
spell?
Yeah, it'll be DDB spells.
Okay. Paladins would... Are paladins a specific section?
No, you'd have to do like a Google search for Paladin spells 5e, and then you'll have your list from there.
Okay, GM. I picked wizard, generic wizard, and it gave me arcane tradition.
Yeah, you take your school at level 2.
Okay, so do I pull over wizard of what school I want?
Yeah, let me do something to your sheet real quick first, and then you'll be able to do that.
All right.
All right, now you'll be able to pull it over.
All right. Let's see here.
And then your hit points are going to be your average, so half plus 1 plus your con modifier for your hit die. For instance, Ranger's hit die is a d10, so 6 plus 1 for Corvina, plus con, so that's going to be 8. The morning sun has vanquished the horrible night, indeed. And brought with them unlimited cosmic power for a level 2.
It would be 7 for me, XR.
You're right.
I mean, I appreciate the extra hit point, but
I can't be expected to math. Why do you think I have everything automated? Ooh, evocation school, nice.
Okay. I've chosen my spells.
Fantastic.
This will be
You're gonna-
fun.
You're gonna have to pull another level over for Credo because it set him back to level 1 wizard.
Okay, I'll fix them.
How do we do the hit points?
It's going to be half of your hit die plus 1 plus your con mod.
Gonna have to Google what my hit die is.
No, it's on your sheet. So you go to your sheet and let's see. As right next to hit dice, there's a cog. It says adjust hit die. You don't adjust anything, just click that. Shows you have a D10 hit die. So you're gonna be.
I don't see a cog next to hit points.
You gotta put your cursor next onto hit die, and you'll see the cog pop up on the hit dice.
It says hit points. I don't see a hit dice.
Hit points, and then hit dice, and then armor class.
Oh, hit dice. There we go. There's the cog. There's the cog. Okay. Okay, speak to you. It'd be 5 plus the modifier for con.
It would be half plus 1, so it'll be 6 plus your modifier for con.
Okay. So it'd be 8. So. Okay. I think that's right.
Looks right.
As I had 12 before.
Anybody else have any? Are they leveled? Are you guys good?
I still need hit points. I got 2 hit dice, it says. Do I just take my con modifier and add maximum 6 to it?
No, that's how many hit die you have to spend. So your hit die is a D6. So it's going to be half of that plus 1 plus your con mod. So it'll be 4 plus 3. It's 7 more hit points.
All right.
Okay. Are the rogue and cleric handled?
Yeah, the only thing I'm trying to get added is my the cunning action to my bonus action. It's not there.
Is that a class feature you're talking about?
Yeah, it's an yeah, was it under features? Because yeah, it's something I automatically get it too.
Action.
It says as a bonus action, I can on each of my turns I can take a dash, disengage, or hide.
Yep, I put it on your sheet.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
No
I
problem.
think I'm good.
All right. So the morning sun has vanquished the horrible night. What are you guys up to?
I guess we're heading to these miners, dwarves, excavators, cripples.
All right. Bring up the stuff.
Grab some snacks, and then
Yep.
head out for the dwarves.
Dwarves in a mine. I should have been singing the hi-ho song this time.
Yeah.
All right. So the mines that they're talking about are 15 miles southwest of Phandalin, just due east of Leylon, in a canyon. Let me go ahead and put this up. find yourself going into a canyon. The canyon's rocky walls rise to a height of 80 feet. At the end of the canyon, a 20-foot high wall of black stone has a broken gate carved into it, with one stone door hanging precariously by a hinge and the other door missing. Beyond this open gate, in the shadow of a great mountain to the east, lies a ruined settlement. All is quiet.
Uh,
I'm gonna sneaky ahead.
All right. Go ahead and roll your stealth and then start.
Oh, okay. Uh, no, I'm not.
I would also like to stealth.
Go for it.
I'm used to playing characters in heavy armor. No,
We are
We
not
are
stealth anywhere.
we are not sneaks today.
You both go
No.
to take a step forward and both step on rocks that crunch under your feet, and it echoes in the canyon.
Well, that's not happening.
You remember that scene in like Fellowship where like Pippin knocks down like a skeleton and stuff down a well? I felt like that for a second.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll just start heading forward anyway.
Yeah. All right, we will not stealthily move forward.
You're just ahead of everybody, aren't you?
Yeah, she'll slow down and wait.
Yeah. So...
Hey, Faye, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
We're
Faye
moving
is
our-
loud and noisy. You don't want her sneaking.
We're not sneaking. We couldn't.
Oh, okay. I was like, nope. Faye would
come
give
on.
everyone away.
No, the stealthy characters already did that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, yeah, Faye will come trotting up. Hello, roar. Not really, but she just kind of trots up there and she's like, oh, okay, since we're not sneaking.
Yeah, I rolled a 1 and I think she rolled a 2.
I rolled a 5, but
Okay,
okay.
just for shits and giggles, I want to see if Faye beats stealth.
watch Nat 20 come out.
Just for shits and giggles. Why did it roll 2 dice?
Because you have disadvantage. Because of the
Oh,
armor.
okay.
you're
I was
wearing.
like, so there you go. Faye rolled a 5.
Well, you did roll a 19, but you know.
Except the other one was really low.
Okay, so what do we see when we get in here?
You see what you see. The ruins of a settlement.
Can I check for, like, I guess do just a perception check, traps or people or anything useful, non-useful?
If you're actively looking, investigation would be more appropriate. But if you're just trying to like see what you see, perception's fine.
Okay, I will investigate.
Investigation.
Investigation. Come on, investigation.
16. All right. This definitely used to be a settlement at one time, and it was buried at one time, and and dug up by now, completely ransacked. You see some crushed dwarf bones that are obviously ancient and or at least very old, and signs of recent campfires, but nothing else.
How recent do I know, or would the ranger know?
Survival check might help.
I
Can I assist her?
If you are trained in survival, you can assist her and give her advantage, but only if you're trained in survival.
No, I will let her roll.
There was fire here once.
Hard to tell how old this is.
Can I do a history check on the area? The little settlement?
Let me see. Yeah, go for it. All right. You definitely don't know its name, but this is almost certainly a dwarven settlement. It looks like it is hundreds, if not many hundreds years old. And it looks like that whoever is excavating this they know how to excavate, but it looks like they're maybe a little impatient. And you can definitely let the rogue know that she's not missing anything of value. It looks like any notable artifacts that you would recognize are gone. So it makes narrowing down what this place once was is pretty much impossible.
Okay, I'll go ahead and spread the information along to the others.
All right.
Well, boo. I'll just kick a rock. And I guess start heading in this direction.
Go for it.
Oh, okay. I gotta go around the wall. Okay, fine. I know. I'm learning.
Hey, look, it's the well from what was that place? Moria?
Mines of Moria.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Let's hit the door. And I'll cautiously go through the door.
All right. You go through the door cautiously.
Gonna go with
Go ahead and go through the door cautiously. Oh, hello. Two dwarven women in excavating gear are caught sitting by the two piles of rubble here, eating their rations. Oh, excuse us. Oh, sorry. Didn't hear you coming.
No. You're with the excavation team?
Faye looks down at herself and is like, "You didn't hear me coming?"
No, sorry. We were honestly, our attention was further in. There's some nasty muck back there, but I'm
Faye would kind of
Daisy.
hold her chain up to her ear and kind of shake it and go, then shake her head, be like, "Oh."
I'm Daisy. This is Norbia. This is our excavation. We seem to kind of be stuck though. There's some jellies down the hall in the temple that are a little beyond us.
Well, we can probably take care of those for you, but are you the only two in the team?
Oh, we're the only ones here right now that are not being digested by the jellies. Ugh.
Ooh.
Okay.
We can pay you.
Okay.
We have these sending stones we'd be willing to part with.
Okay.
Can I do a check on what jellies can do? Using Arcana.
They a survival would give you information on a jelly. They're not made for magic or anything. You know,
fire work on them.
Fire should work on them.
Okay.
You know, acid, not so much.
Okay, and they eat weapons in 5th edition?
Just regular jellies. Let me look at their stat block and then figure out what all you.
Okay.
No, not this kind of jelly in this edition. Some jellies do. You're not sure about this one.
Okay. I'll pass on what I know about them.
I would suggest you two stay here, and we'll go down the hall and be right back.
All right, we'll be here.
Okay, and in case it takes us a little bit longer than expected to get back, note dragon. So
Yeah.
What?
There's a white dragon on the loose.
Oh, they both look very concerned.
We actually came here to tell you that.
Well, we appreciate that. When you're done, mind if we follow you back into to Phandalin?
Nope.
of course you can.
All right, thank you. Thanks.
All right, I guess down the hall we go.
So, in the dusty foyer, you see spikes hammered into the floor. Hold up 2 sets of double doors. You see a room in there, but there's nothing but rubble. The door you just opened.
Okay.
It looks like maybe something collapsed.
Well, I'm gonna
I'm
try.
gonna step through here.
My sneaky down the hall.
Give me 1 second.
Like I'm gonna attempt to sneaky down the hall.
Beside Faye, who's clanking along.
Right.
Clank, 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 clank.
Sloughing down from the ceiling drop 2 ochre jellies.
Yum. I
Tasty.
wonder if they taste good on jam, like on bread, like toast.
Well,
You
when
think
we
they-
kill it, you can take some and take it back and find out.
Okay.
Initiative. Ooh. Oh,
What's that?
that's the pain train.
Oh, that was mine.
No, because that didn't add it.
That was mine.
Does that mean someone rolled a natural 20?
It does.
Yes.
The pain train. I have to refresh my browser. So if this kicks you guys, just log back in. I don't know that it will. There we go. It shows that Astoria rolled a d20, but not her initiative.
We did it the second time. We clicked the wrong button.
I see
The second one
Torian's.
comes through.
Yeah, it didn't come through. I'll click it for you.
Well, no, it shows it on the chat as a 10.
Yeah.
It doesn't show it for me. All right, so you go at the same time as the ochre jelly. We'll do it that way since it was a 10. All right.
I'm good with 4. It's whatever.
Going last is going first on the next round.
Yeah.
All right, Torian.
Woohoo! Okay, so I want to I'm gonna use my short sword. Where is the little jelly?
Do you see them? You might have
No.
to refresh if you don't see them.
Oh, frig.
Yeah, I just refreshed and the jellies still aren't there.
Let me handle something real quick.
Jelly. Coming back up now, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I think it's those things.
Okay, I see the jellies now. I don't think you're ready. Okay, no.
All right, this one's over here. I just moved them around to see if it would activate for you guys.
Okay, cool. So I guess I'm gonna get up close and personal with the jelly bean and roll a whatchamacallit. And since I'm going before they're going, I get my sneak attack if I hit, right?
Correct.
Cool. Alright, so inventory. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Hmm? You must. Oh, I got a target. Friggity frag. I will get that one day.
Friggity frag indeed.
There we go. Why did I
You
do it
attacked
twice?
with your short bow.
Oh, whoops, my bad.
All right. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Why did it do it twice? Alright, but now I need to add sneak attack.
So it gets 5 of that back, right? Or because it did it twice for some reason.
Yeah, for some odd reason it did it twice, but my sneak attack is 6.
Good. All right. Anything else?
Yes, I'm gonna take my my disengage. Or can I hide?
You can't hide in plain sight.
Okay, so can I bonus action disengage?
Sure.
And pop back. I'm gonna pop back over here.
All right. That be all?
Yes.
Corvina.
I am going to bonus action Hunter's Mark on the jelly.
Okay.
For whatever reason, I can only see one jelly, so I'm going to get that one.
Probably because of line of sight with the pillar you're in front of.
Gotcha. Hold on, it's not letting me cast Hunter's Mark.
Probably because of the pillar. You're gonna have to move.
Or no, it's telling me I have no available spell slots.
Oh, after you took your level, you have to long rest again because you didn't have spells before. So go ahead and hit the long rest and then cast it.
Yeah, I need to do the long rest too. I only have
Go
2
for it.
spells, so
Yep, go for it.
And I am going to sharpshooter. Pew pew him.
Let's see it. Oh, that is a hit. I gotta see something before that goes through.
I was gonna say, I think it's still giving me the bless effect. So roll a d4.
It is, but that's alright. That would have hit anyway. So I will take care of the bless.
And I'm trying to remember. Hunting Smart gives me...
A d6. You gotta just cast the spell, or apply active effects on the card above, and then when you use it, when you do it again, you just recast the spell without using the spell slot.
I did my Hunter's Mark damage twice, I think.
I'll check in a second. I'm doing other stuff, so
Gotcha.
it did. I don't know why, but that's 1 point up. Let's do this. Okay, and that's piercing damage, right?
Right. Now, do you just want me to reroll a d6 for Hunter's Mark damage then?
No, I just you rolled a 6 and a 1. I took the 1 away.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't see the combat tracker up. Is it up for everybody else?
It's not a big deal if you don't see it. I gotta see it. So,
Okay.
did you attack with the? Okay, Torian attacked with piercing weapons too. Okay, good to know. All right. Anything else for Corvina?
No, that's me.
This guy's gonna come up. Closest person is Le Palidon. Gonna swing out with some slimy gross and miss. It's his turn.
It would kind of like arch and dodge and just be like, So, okay, hold on. Let's see if this works. Thea's going to attempt to cast Wrathful Smite.
Okay.
It's asking, do I want to consume spell slot? What does that mean?
Yep, that means you use the spell slot to use it. Which you have to.
That, you need to do it in order to cast it, right?
Right.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So go ahead and roll your attack now.
Okay, hold on, I brought something else up. Situational bonus, roll mode, public roll. I don't... Am I rolling with advantage? I don't know.
You are not.
Okay, so I hit normal, not crit.
Correct. It's asking for the damage too soon. You gotta roll to hit.
Okay, with a spell?
No, you gotta roll to hit with your weapon. You gotta do a weapon attack for your Wrathful Smite to go off.
Oh. Okay, sorry. I was like, what the heck is this? Okay.
You're all good.
Sorry. Alright. Not with that, she doesn't.
So it does not go off, and the spell slot is expended.
Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna stay there because I can't really go anywhere.
All right. Frito.
Okay, I'm going to magic missile the jelly in front of us.
Sounds good.
I got the jelly targeted, then I click, and then cast the spell, and then situation bonus normal.
So you got 3 darts, so you should be able to.
I got 3 darts, so what happened?
So you shot the first one.
And then how do I shoot the next one?
I believe you'll have to just cast the spell again, but uncheck the use the spell slot.
Okay.
And then you'll do it one more time after that. Pew, pew, pew. All right. Anything else?
I'm gonna back up some,
Okay.
and I am done.
All right. This ochre jelly can fit here, even though it's a large creature, because of his amorphous quality. He's going to attack Corvina. The pseudopod attack.
Is it an energy attack by chance? Like, is it like poison or?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's a bludgeoning attack.
Gotcha.
It does acid damage as well.
I was gonna say I have absorb elements, so if it was like acidic, I was gonna try and use that as a reaction.
Oh, well then, yeah.
Yeah.
For the acid damage, you could, but not the bludgeoning.
Right.
Did it already clear away the reaction? Unfortunately,
Yeah,
you kind
it
of have to
did.
be quick in that window.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to clarify, because we've seen it in the past where it pops up stuff and.
Right. Let me see. Oh, you had yourself targeted. Target him and roll it.
Oh, okay. It won't let me target him now because he's disappeared from my screen.
I'll do it. Yeah, it's because of where he is. Like, he's technically partially outside of a wall.
How dare he?
Right? It misses. It's still not attacking. It's not targeting him. Oh, hold on. Let me put him back here. Put you here.
Okay, want me to roll it again?
I got it. I'm just seeing if it'll work. There. What? Maybe because it's outside of the reaction, it's not functioning correctly.
That's okay. I'll use it next time. It's fine.
Astoria.
Alright, so I'm going to get Bless on... How far is Bless? How far can I go? Three creatures... What?
That's why. Okay.
30
so
feet.
So I'm gonna have to end it and redo it. Apparently, it was still active from last time.
Yeah.
Bless?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you never ended concentration, you never got hit or anything, and for some reason it doesn't auto end on a long rest like it's supposed to.
Oh.
There you go.
Effects also say that I have Wrathful Smite still
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, that's going to be removed at the top of your next turn.
It says 10 rounds. Duration.
Oh, okay, so then it's still up unless you lose concentration, because it didn't go off.
Oh, okay.
I've never actually used the smite spell as a smite spell. I only use it as divine smites. So that's a new one for me.
I tried this one. I just wanted to try it. It sounded fun. Like, I mean, psychic damage sounds fun. So.
Oh yeah, no harm there for sure.
Yeah.
It didn't cast. You didn't because of the pop-up box. So pop-up says attack.
There you go.
Cast. No, I've already cast it, so I only have 2 slots left.
Okay.
You can unclick the use the spell slot if you need to.
Did it not give in your spell slots back?
No, it did, but she cast Bless, and then it
Didn't come off when we rested?
No, it did, but it's made. There you go. There you go.
Ah, okay.
There we go.
There we go.
All right.
I now have 2 blesses on.
Get
Yeah,
rid of
I'm
one.
fi-
Oh,
I'm
no, it
fixing it.
says inactive effects. Okay.
Right.
It's like, wow. Okay, I have 2 blesses.
Been blessed twice.
I am double blessed.
I'm just gonna move back there.
All right. Will that be all?
And yep, I'm good. I'm done. I don't see a button that says end, so.
All right, Torian.
Whoop, whoop. Okay.
There it goes.
Okay. I am going to target this. I am going to do another. I think I need to move forward again.
Yep.
And stabby stab this guy. And did I hit him?
You hit.
Normal. Blue. And then bonus action. Where to go? Disengage. And I'm gonna hoppity hop. I'm gonna hoppity hop over here.
Right.
Wait, nope. Apparently I gotta go back this way and then go around. Thank you.
All right. There's a jelly there, so you can't end your turn.
Oh,
It-
okay. That jelly's not there for
Yeah,
me. So
it's because he's
okay.
partially out of the wall.
Okay, so I'm gonna hoppity hop. Fine, I'll hoppity hop over here if it'll let me.
Trying to go
Fine.
there, right?
Yes. I'm
Okay.
learning how to move.
All right. Corvina.
All right, I'm going to continue to pew the guy that I can't target anymore.
Here, let me. The downside to some of this is they want it to be bigger than it should be.
And I would like to use sharpshooter.
Give me a second. Can you see him now?
Yep.
All right, it hits, even with disadvantage. Let me see something. Let's see.
You know, it has 2 instances of Hunter's Mark applied against it for some reason.
That's why it's rolling twice. Okay. But I'm trying to figure out your plus to hit. Why it's as much as it is. Okay, it's from archery and your proficiency mod and your D4. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, Dex, Archery, Proficiency mod, and then D4.
Yeah, I was making sure that my special weapon to give you the sharpshooter wasn't incorrect.
Gotcha.
All right. So if you want to do your hunter's mark damage, you did that already? Okay.
Yep.
Are you done?
Yes. I'm done.
Guy is going to swing on the paladin again. The pain train.
Damn.
Oh no.
Okay, so that hits. Ouch! Goodbye now.
Oof.
Wow.
Aw.
Smacks are hard.
Oh shit. Okay. It says saving throw Constitution. Do I just
click
click
it.
Constitution?
Yep. Or yeah, concentration. Yep.
No, what's Hold on.
It's a constitution roll for your concentration check.
Okay. Saving throw. Did it roll?
Yep. And you made it.
Did.
You kept your
Okay.
spell up on him.
Okay.
And it is your turn.
Okay.
That hit came down, you tried to block it with your shield, and it just smacked through the shield, just hitting you right in your core, and acid sprayed out after its impact, and you start sizzling.
I'm gonna lay on hands myself.
Can't blame you.
How do I use that? It's not in my spell book, it's in my features.
It's in your features, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So do I target myself and then click on it?
Yep.
I can't untarget the slime. There we go. We gotta click. Me. It won't target me.
I'll see if
Well,
I can
I'll
use
try
it for you.
I can't tell if it's targeting me or not. I don't have the little arrows on me.
Here, I'll do it for you. So you can spend... You can restore a total number of hit points equal to your paladin level times 5. So
For 10.
you can restore 10 hit points if you want to use them all right now.
For one lay on hands use?
Yep. It's your full lay on hands.
Yeah, I'll use it all. So I should have 12 hit points now.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, that was my action, right?
Lay on hands, I do believe is...
Yeah, it says one action usage.
Yep.
Okay, how do I mark that I used one of my lay on hands? Do I just change it on the lay on hands pool?
Yeah. And it's you used your full lay on hands, so you used all of it.
Oh, I thought it was per lay on hands was 10 points.
No, it's total a day. or total arrest, so you could like split it up between 5 on you and 5 on someone else, or 10 total.
Right. It says with that pool, you can restore a total number of hit points equal to 5 times your level. And it was still 5 from when you were level 1. So right now it should be 10.
So it should be 10 times 10, which is actually 20. So I don't need to expend them all.
No, it should be your level times 5. So that's why it's 10, because you're level 2.
Oh, okay. So my lay on hands pool should be 0 of 5 then.
Right.
All right. All right, that was my action, so I don't actually get to do anything else. Actually,
you can technically move or take a bonus action.
I'll take a bonus action and Divine Smite.
That I don't think
It says it's special.
Right. But you have to hit to do it?
It does?
Divine Smite is something you trigger when you've made an attack. You use a spell slot.
Oh yeah, it says when you hit a creature with a melee. And I've already got my other one up, so I can't. No, it's not. Oh my god.
You still could, but you would have to do a melee attack, which you don't have the action economy.
Which I can on a bonus attack. Okay. Can I bonus attack Cure Wounds on myself?
Nope. That's a full action.
Okay, never mind then. I'm just gonna stand here.
Okay. What you technically could do is drink the healing potion you have if you wanted to.
I'm saving that because I have a feeling I'm gonna need it.
All right.
So I'm gonna wait.
Rito.
Hey, I want to try on Burning Hands and get the cone to hit them both. I have spell shaping to keep from hurting 2 people.
Right. You can try to lay out the cone, but unless you move and maneuver, even then you might have some corners that block that.
So what if I try here and then bring up the template? Does that mean I automatically have to do it if I don't like the positioning?
I will, if it uses your spell, I'll refund it to you.
Okay. Let's try it from here and see what happens. Yes. Cast the spell. There we go. I got a piece of 2 of their edges. And then do I have to click on each one of them?
No, you just roll the damage. And if it's considering them in the line of fire, it'll make them do a save.
Okay. Oh, that was terrible.
Okay. So it actually would not have targeted either of them because not enough of them are in the threat, so I'll refund the spell to you.
Okay. In that case, I'll just do a magic missile from there on the one. Which one took the most damage that I know of?
That would be not really possible to tell.
I'll do the one straight down the hall then toward the altar.
Sure.
Okay, here we go. Okay, gotta target something.
I'll make it quick for you. The one down at the hall, 1 missile kills it, so you have 2 more missiles, and I'll let you change those to the other guy.
Excellent, thank you.
Yep.
Okay, it's 3 on that one.
All right, and 1 more missile is auto kill. So what's it look like when these force bolts of magic missiles come in and murk these jellies?
Okay, do I keep hitting magic missile 2 more times?
You don't need to. because the missile +1 is going to kill it.
Uh-huh.
So
Okay.
I'm asking, what's it look like when those missiles hit these jellies to kill them?
They kind of do a spin around it, and then hit it from all sides at once.
Nice. All right, they kind of they pop like nasty little jelly water balloons.
Bit.
Awesome sauce.
So that's the combat over.
Mm-hmm.
What's everybody's passive perceptions?
13.
Where do we see that?
On your character sheet, it'll on your skills there, you'll see a number in parentheses next to your score.
11.
14.
Did I hear
20.
anything up? 20. All right, 20 definitely sees it. I am going to move your character because you noticed something. You notice at this pillar there is a secret door. And it's not locked. Go ahead.
We have a secret entrance over here. Hidden door, and it's open.
Let me see.
Inside, you see a cavity down into the ground. It's full of dwarf skulls, but there is a coffer amongst them containing 15 gemstones.
Ooh. Just random assortment, or
Yep.
Do we know a rough estimate of worth or no?
You potentially could. Let me see what I would like you to roll for that. Give me... For you, I'd allow an investigation roll. History rolls, I would allow. Investigation. Those are probably the two.
Okay.
Do we all get a roll?
Yeah, if you come over and look, sure. You can try to appraise.
That's a crappy investigation.
you said history?
History would work, yeah. All of you get 15. Well, guess what the DC was?
15?
15. You all could guess pretty confidently, and it seems that you can validate that with each other, that each of these gemstones would probably give you about 10 gold pieces each if you find the right seller. Or buyer, I should say.
Oh, roughly 150 gold max.
Well, that's a good haul for the day. That'll buy us quite a few inn stays.
Plus what they're gonna give us, and what we're gonna get paid for telling them to go back to the escorting them back to the village.
Are we done here, or is there more?
Don't know.
No, they said there were other dwarves in here. I hope it's not.
I thought she said that weren't currently being digested. They were the only two. But I'm down to figure out what's left in the room.
Give me some investigations and such.
Sorry, I'm back. Had to check in the youngin.
13 for me, 14 for... Oh no, 11. Yeah, that's not right.
All right. Astoria notices yet another secret door behind her.
You're just all about the secret doors tonight, lady.
Alright, so back here?
Yep.
Hey, we have another one, guys.
Let's go.
And it's an actual door this time. How do we want to proceed?
Sneaky, sneaky in.
I'm not sneaky by any means.
I'll attempt to sneaky, sneaky in the room.
Okay.
Is it like totally dark in here?
Down the hall, yeah, it's pitch black, but those with dark vision can see.
I can't roll for crap tonight.
So, if you step in and you have dark vision, who has dark vision? Everybody but the ranger?
But me?
Are you a human? Is the cleric human?
Yeah, the cleric and ranger are human.
All right, so you don't see that. Never mind here.
Nothing to see here. Move
Yes,
along.
nothing.
Yeah. Okay, yeah,
I don't
you
think something
you can see.
added.
Dark vision people can see.
Faye's gonna look through, see what she sees.
All right, you see a hall.
We go down the north or the east hall?
Well, you don't actually see anything on the east, so.
Okay, well, Faye's gonna sidestep. Maybe. Okay. Faye's gonna sidestep. And go in the
You
front.
see some
Clunk,
rubble
clunk,
at the end of the
clunk,
hall.
clunk, clunk. Step through. Boop.
You see some rubble
Just
to your
keep-
left, and then down to the right, you see a door.
Go to the door. Hey, there's a door! That nobody can see.
What's in the door?
Credo, go lead our blind friends down this way.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I can go. Come on, guys. I can see. Let's go. Oh,
Have
fine.
we got any torches or anything, or are we trying to be sneaky?
Not with Faye leading the charge, you're not being sneaky. I think I'd fail even if I rolled a nat 20.
I don't think it's adding any of my sneaky stuff right either.
All right, you see in here a
Room.
it looks like a priest's bed chamber. There's 3 stone bed frames standing against the wall on the eastern wall.
Search for more secret doors, I guess. What, investigation?
Yep.
You need to roll the investigation. You've been getting the best one.
Womp womp.
Faye sees nothing.
Ooh, I
Corvina
see.
knows
Pretty
that
good.
she's inside.
Torian sees all the things.
Storian and Astoria see the secret door in that wall.
Dun, dun, dun.
See that? That is enough. An empty stone font jumps out of the southwest wall. A stone wardrobe against the east wall holds the rotted remains of 2 suits of red leather armor. They're ruined and worthless.
Leave those right there.
Stay. Open this door. Why? Why? Stop it. God. No. Let me move. Get out of the door.
It's a trick door.
I'm stuck on the door.
Here, hold on. Hold on.
There. Okay, I got unstuck from the door. Oh god.
I'm trying to save the tokens that are in it.
There. Oh god.
It's a wormhole of a door.
I'm afraid to go to the door now. It seems like a trap.
Right,
We are lost in the door.
Torian, you see there, it's a partially collapsed room. There's there's a skeleton half buried in the rubble. It looks like a dwarf wearing rotted red leather armor. Looks like they died. Hold on. It looks like they died when that part of the room collapsed. Around his neck hangs a holy symbol. It looks like a tiny jeweled dagger on a silver chain. It has dwarvish runes.
Yeah. Totally retrieve the holy symbol.
Anybody want to make a religion roll?
I can.
I will. Can I read the runes? I speak Dwarvish.
Then yes. It says greed is good.
Greed is
Greed
good. Okay.
is good. And a religion check of 12 or better.
Got that.
It sees that it is a symbol of Abathor, the evil dwarven god of greed.
Cool.
Abathor.
I'm
God of
stuck in the
greed.
damn door.
I get you. Hold on. Hold on.
I think I'm also stuck on the door.
Not sure where I am. It's okay.
All right, so you grab the shiny metal object that's from the dwarven god of greed, evil dwarven god of greed. Got it.
Nope, I don't.
I'm not touching it.
If nobody else will touch it, Faye will pick it up.
I was about to say, I'm all about it. Like, sure.
Roll me a percentile.
Percentile?
Whoever picks it up, roll me a D100.
Wait a minute. Where? How?
Bottom right hand corner and under the chat box, you'll see those dice. Those are your just rolling dice.
Did it do it?
It did it.
Okay.
All right. Okay, thank you.
You have me in a wall. I can't move anywhere.
It's not going to tell you
damn
why. You're welcome.
Or you can move me up into the previous room if you want. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure where mine is.
Yours is way back at the beginning of the secret halls. That's fine.
Is there anything in this direction?
Roll me investigation.
On all the things. I didn't get all the things.
15 is enough.
I'm stuck in another door.
Hold on.
Shit!
All right, you walk through first, so they're going to get this attack, and then we can do initiative.
Something there.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
He gets advantage, so I'm going to roll one more time and see if it's 20. It's not, so he just does the fast damage.
Shit!
Did he do... Wait, he only rolled a 7? Oh, he rolled a 22 first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Quick 8 damage. Bam! And now we're on initiative.
Fuck.
Boo!
Hold on, let me get everybody here.
You hear a sudden shit! Oh! Come from down the hall. I can't roll initiative. It says there's no active combat tracker.
Yeah, that's what mine
Yeah.
said.
You hear the ooze say, "You killed my parents."
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta remove the dead oozes. There, I just rolled for everybody.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I rolled my initiative.
Oh, do I need to roll one?
Nah, I got you.
Thank you.
Alright. Lon Solo.
I don't see anything.
Alright, then you can't see it.
You heard?
You
heard
heard
the
it.
shit! Ow!
Well, I can see Torian.
Yep.
Okay.
Gotta come past me.
I will.
If you want to move, let me know and I'll move you.
I told you
Yeah.
she would need that healing potion.
Alright, so when you move in, you have to keep moving because now you're sharing a square with somebody. And you can't go through the ooze. So
Right,
you
so-
either... Yeah, what's that?
Or, I'm sorry. I was gonna say I'll go back one.
Alright, well, it gets to take an attack of opportunity against you. That's what I'm saying.
Oh. Wait.
Well, you ran in, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Because
I
you
did.
couldn't see.
Yeah,
It sucks, but...
No, we're good.
So... He does not get advantage on you because he knew there's something up. So he misses. You're able to move.
Okay. Can I shoot past?
Yes.
Okay.
If you need her
That
to,
was
just
perfect.
yell duck.
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 I like you're jogging on your left.
Yeah. Actually, I will bonus action Hunter's Mark this guy.
Okay.
I think when I tried to do the absorb elements thing earlier, it didn't. Oh wait, no. I just don't have the spell. Never mind.
You don't have the spell.
Or well, yeah. I only get I think 2 spell slots.
Yeah.
And I tried to use absorb elements, but it failed. Right.
Right, so just cast it without using the spell slot because that doesn't count because it failed.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Solid hit. It's piercing. Bonk. Right. Chunk of
That's my
damage. Good. Next we have Torian.
Yeah, okay. So I think I'm actually a little further over here than
Whoa, I'll move you. You were
okay,
here.
I'm like, what? Okay.
So you can stab, I believe.
Yes, I'm gonna stabby this MFer who hurt me. Don't like him very much right now. And
Oh,
no.
so close. I saw it, Peter. I thought it was gonna hit. It still hits. The attack still hits, but it wasn't a crit.
Okay. 1.
Yeah, but plus your modifier, it still sits. You're good.
Still.
Right. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to bonus action disengage, and I'm going to move back here.
Gonna GTFO. Got it.
Yes.
Alright, so we got Faye.
Following that healing potion.
Alright, that's a bonus action to do. Go ahead and use the potion out of your inventory.
Okay. You must target a token before rolling the attack. But I'm not trying to attack myself. I'm trying to heal myself.
It's just the verge. It's just the verbiage. I attack you with my potion. Heal, bitch.
I'm gonna hit you over the head with a healing potion and hope it hurts. So, like, do I just roll the 2d4 plus 2 and then just add the hit points back?
No, here. It should. Let me do it so I can tell you what it does. So you go to your inventory, you target yourself, you hit it, you use ability, it brings up a card, you press the healing fast, it rolls for you, and auto adds the damage, the heal. There you go.
Perfect.
So for the future,
Okay.
that's how that works. All right,
Okay,
so that was your
except
bonus.
I targeted it said I wasn't targeting a token.
You got to target yourself, and I'm not sure how you do that as a player since I don't play as a player in Foundry. So
Okay.
somebody else like Blonde Solo would have to tell you, or I'll figure it out in somebody else's game.
All right.
So that was your bonus action.
All right. I'm gonna try to batter swing.
All right.
Target him.
All right. Is that slashing damage on a longsword?
Yes. Fuck. All right, so I roll normal, right?
Yep.
Hey, Meat Shield's just gonna stand here then, because you don't want me touching none of this shit. Actually, hold on. What is a... Oh, can I use a javelin as a melee weapon? Like, can I hold it and poke it? It's piercing.
You could, yeah.
On my next turn.
Okay.
Not now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you could. I'd allow.
Okay. Okay, I was just asking because it's like, okay. Alright, that's all. I'm just gonna stand here like a meat shield.
Right. Astoria.
Just for my clarification, is there one or two?
There's
now
now
two.
two.
Okay.
Meat Shield decided to hack and slash and split it in two.
Alright. Well, me too might be a little easier to deal with. So I'll move here to the door. Does that give me line of sight? Maybe?
Nope.
No, I'm not gonna be able to see anything.
I'd have to move you. Oh, because
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to see.
the light that you would see is in there. So let me do that for you. Oh, there you go.
Okay.
We'll say you use the torch so you can actually see, because otherwise you
Okay.
just can't see.
Yeah, otherwise I can't do anything.
So what you doing?
Alright. Let's try the guide. I'm gonna try to guiding bolt it.
Nice. Target it and cast away.
Spells.
That still hits.
And it's normal. There we go.
Wrecks its face
Yeah.
pretty hard.
Okay. And that is
Hold on. Don't ignore that. How much you did? 12 damage?
yes.
Alright, so Direct its health. Go. All right, and
Yep, I'm good.
you are done. Okay. Rito.
I can't move. I want to move down the hall away from the slime, but still get a shot at it.
Here you go.
And I'm going to use my last first level spell to magic missile it 3 times.
Sure.
Okay. So target in. Do that. It's in the slot, yeah. There's 1 point of damage. Then I do another one. Do not consume the spell slot because 4 this time.
Right. It is dead. You can't see the other one, unfortunately. So you just have a bolt hit the wall. Do you pop it again like you did the last time?
Well, the magic missile does like 3 rings around it, and then kind of the energy implodes toward the center around the slime and kind of pops it like a zit.
Nice. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, its turn. It's going to attack the paladin.
Yay.
Going to attack the meat shield.
You were taking the brunt of this.
It is going to strike the meat shield.
She is a meat shield for a reason, and I am fully prepared for her to die. Goodbye.
Slaps you
I am now
again, and you are now
dead.
unconscious.
Good night.
Sweet dreams. We'll see you in a minute.
And it'll
Yeah,
engulf your body.
Kinky.
Plan solo.
I am now one with the slime.
It's gonna get a shot.
Gurgle, gurgle.
Did you have it targeted?
Yeah.
It's not showing it. No, you hit Faz. Targeted Faz.
Oh,
You killed me again.
no.
Double killed her. Here, let me move him. You target him. And then let me know when he's targeted.
Okay, he's targeted.
Alright, now attack. Alright, you still hit. Their AC's balls.
Gotcha.
He dead. He be dead. Oop.
Well, the door closed. He's dead.
How do you do it?
You know, I was gonna say she's gonna try and like make it pop. You know, just like unleash an arrow into it, and then it just like as it's kind of bubbling and everything over her friend, and then just try and burst the bubble.
Okay.
Become the true meat shield. Died in the line of duty.
Alright.
And then
And
she's
that's-
gonna holler for help.
Alright. You done?
Yep.
Florian?
We're still in combat.
Yeah, well, you're still in rounds because she has to roll death saving throws and whatnot.
Oh,
Mm.
yeah, I'm gonna defer my turn so that the cleric can go.
Right, so you're done?
I'll just, hold my turn or whatever you call it in case something else pops out.
Go ahead and roll your death save. It is on your sheet, I believe. Yeah, there you go. That's one save. Now it is Astoria's turn.
Right. So I'm going to move up to where all carnage was going on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I cannot see her.
Here, we'll step you into the room.
Step on her. She'll be fine.
Step on her.
It'll be fine.
Here, let me get rid of the jelly, because the jelly's bad. The jellies die, they're just slimy. They're a film.
Healing word, would that bring her back, or does that still just make her stable?
Any healing spell will when you enact it, it'll bring her to 1 hit point and then heal her. Basically.
Alright, I've got healing word. As soon as I can figure out how to cast it.
If you're a life cleric, you can substitute any spell for cure wounds, if I remember correctly.
Really? Well, I have cure wounds, but healing word would probably be the better one. I don't have this cantrip. I have spare the dying, but we'd still have healer.
So, cure wounds is a stronger heal than healing word is.
4, 1d8.
8 plus 4.
Yeah, okay. Cure wounds, there we go. Did it?
Nice.
Oh, awesome.
Yay!
And you shoot back to consciousness.
Alright.
You're alive!
You okay? Do you want another potion?
Uh-oh.
I think before we go any deeper, maybe we should rest.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the end of the night. You guys have wrung this place out. It'd be absolutely fine if you guys wanted to take what you got and escort these dwarves back and have another night's sleep in the inn. You can stay if you want, but it would be acceptable to do that.
I am okay with going back to the inn, if everyone else is.
Oh yeah, like bed versus mine, I'll choose the bed all day long.
Can
Yeah,
I do
and
an
we can-
investigate on the way out the door looking for more goodies?
We can
Sure.
also bring the 2 dwarven ladies back.
Right.
Yes.
You don't find any other little alcoves of treasure or anything on your way out.
Alright.
All right. So you guys gather the dwarves. They give you 2 sending stones. Whose inventory do you want me to put those in?
What do they do?
They cast sending.
Which is...
Like messages?
So sending is a 3rd level spell. You send a short message of 25 words or less to a creature with which you're familiar. The creature hears the message in its mind, recognizing you as the sender if it knows you. You can answer in like manner immediately. Spell enables a creature with intelligence scores of at least 1 to understand the meaning of your message. You can send the message across any distance to other planes of existence, but if the target is on a different plane than you, there's a 5% chance the message doesn't arrive. The sending stones come in pairs, which lets you use an action to cast the sending spell from it. The target is the bearer of the other stone.
Do you
So
have
you
to
can
have a
do-
3rd level spell slot?
No. You use the item, and you can use it once per long rest. Like, each stone can be used once per long rest, so you can say something and they could respond.
maybe people that are sneaky, so a rogue gets one, and maybe someone who's not going to go up front sneak.
I think that's a good idea. So yeah,
That
me
way
too.
the whoever's sneaking can communicate back.
Or we could sell them for a lot of money and make our base better.
Hold on to them for right now and then decide what to do with them later.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you want Faye to just be the walking treasure chest and hold all the shit? Because her strength is so high?
Well, I put one stone on Torian as the rogue, and you can have the other stone
Okay.
until you guys decide if you're going to sell them or not.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, we need to get a bag of holding.
All right. So you guys are able to return to Phandalin without issue. You receive your reward from the town master, which was
50 gold.
50 gold pieces. And you head back to the inn. The dwarves are very grateful, and they offer to buy your dinner that night. And that's where we're going to go ahead and end the session tonight. Everybody watching, thank you for watching. My players, thank you for playing. I appreciate it. All you watching at home, remember this is Foundry that we're using, Foundry Virtual Tabletop. The music, the ambiance is Syrinscape. Check us out on YouTube. Beards and Battle Axe is there. Follow us on Twitter. Follow us on Instagram. All that good shit. And join the Discord. We got a community over there that's starting to really pick up in tabletop gaming, and we'd love you to join us. That'd be awesome. So until next time, guys, stay geeky, roll some dice, have some fun. We'll see you later.